Well, that's a good start. So Lindro, hello there. Simrock, how you doing? I broke my sleep cycle today. Good. Normally distinct, how you doing? Fenring, rawr! And Finnan, welcome. I took a nap today at I think 3 p.m. I slept for 3.5 hours. That's a good nap, yeah. But I already know that it will completely mess up me trying to go to sleep tonight, and well, so be it. Sea Viking, hello there. Welcome to Big Mole. How you doing? Maniac! This time I did not say Megatron. Fuck yes. Dutch cop telephone, hello there. Progress. Let me check up this real quick. Nothing important. All right, the ads should be starting any second now. Let's wait for those real quick. Then let's put you over there. Perfect. And I think let's just go. Okay, the ads are still going. All right, let's give it 1 more minute. I know what I can do in a minute. Let me get my Arcanine out real quick. Here we go. And done. All right, let's just start. I want to start. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game that we will hopefully be continuing or completing by October, maybe, probably not. We will see. My whole face feels like I just woke up. Like I had a nap for like 3.5 hours, and I woke up like I think 20 minutes ago. I feel like I've got like this morning face on right now. I'm just like, all right. So last time around, we kind of finished up over here our little rebuild, what you call it, nylon build over there. And currently we are waiting on the ammonia. Ammonia is coming over via this train, so there's nothing to worry about. It's just that ammonia could probably be ordered in a little bit earlier. And actually, we could just do the little trick over there. Combine this with that. Perfect. Same for the chlorine gas. This way around, we will start ordering in stuff. Not when this big tank over here is empty, but if these small tanks over there are empty. And that way around, we don't need to worry about any of that. Good, 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 good. We can do the same thing over there. And actually, there is nothing set up like this for you at all. I could probably copy paste this. Well, it's done. There we go. There we go. You should do what another streamer did. He ran the same Factorio build for 5 years and reached the track length. It took almost 2 hours for the train to get back to his starter base. Ouch. Yeah, by that point in time, you do want to mod something in like faster trains or something like that. All right, all right. You're coming probably also over. Yes, you are. Everybody's coming over. That is perfectly fine. Good, 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 good. Is this one coming over as well? No, this one. Technically he is. He is open, but practically you are going to another requester. That's fine as well. All right, let's hope that this over here will at least give our nylon build over here all the power that we need to have over here. There's some other builds next to this. There is the Aramid fiber build that's still doing Aramid fiber, funnily enough. I never really deactivated it. We also have the Kevlar build over there that's doing Kevlar. And we've never replaced the Kevlar build yet, since we have not really had the need to replace Kevlar. So I guess it can sit over here for a little while longer. And that'll be fine. He's hoping there's more stuff in this game? Alright, I see. Alright, alright, alright. Also, let's have a sip. And let's move you over there. Good. So the plan for today. The plan for today is to go into neuromorphic chips. Where are they? There we go. We want to make these things over here, and we have to check if everything in here we're already making. Last time around, we did set up the paramagnetic material. The paramagnetic material, I think, has not been made yet. No, it's not been made yet because we are still waiting on nylon over here. The nylon requester went all the way over to where the electronics facility is, which is fine, and it's currently using that to make things like transistors over there, and to make things like these capacitors over there, which is fine. Nylon production is going again, so that is good as well. This thing over here will probably sit over here for a while, just making more nylon, and then it will be good. Perfect. Then, I did not do the land filling yet over there. I kind of wanted to do that during work, or at least like on the side, but since I took that 3-hour nap, that never happened. But for the neuromorphic chips, I think the neuromorphic chips might be made over here, might be made over there, probably will be made over there, close to where we're making the neuroprocessors. And actually, speaking of the neuroprocessors, those still need to be reconnected up because at the moment we're not making them. Even though we don't really need to make them because we got so many of them that we don't really care about them. But if we are going into neuromorphic chips over there, we do need 2 neuroprocessors per neuromorphic chip. And not only that, we do also need to put them into a data array. And this over here is definitely going to be an interesting process. It's definitely going to be a slow process. So that's also something we need to take a look at. NextNet Matrix, I'm pretty sure we're doing that somewhere. And nanocrystalline cellulose, we're definitely doing that somewhere. So everything else is available. Where the fuck am I flying to? No, we're flying good. Good. Oh, straight rail, it's almost to the edge of the map. Can be seen on Dosh's video. Yeah. Most likely. All right. Science, I think, has also been continuing. Nah, trains were already in last time around, but what was the issue with science? Oh, yeah. I do remember that after the stream, I kind of had to look at science. This thing over there was not working because we were kind of out, and we're still kind of out over here of flavonoids, but it seems we're making them again. And I can see science moving over here. So we are getting science in again. So that is perfectly fine as well. Good. Then, over here somewhere. The green circuit build over there, that can of course also be rebuilt. It's not a priority at this moment in time, but the one thing we definitely want to make sure that it's working again is this one over there. the neuromorphic chips. And currently, we're completely backed up. There is 5 prot mods in here. Wow. Can we prot mod this process over there? Sadly, we cannot. But there's just 5 prot mods in here. That's pretty good. We can also see that we already have Nextlet Matrix going around over here. So that's even better. So if we look at this one, Nextlet Matrix, that's going around. Optical fiber, that's going around. Biofilm, that's missing. Brains are there. Neuromorphic chips, we're making them over here. Process, I mean. The nanocrystalline cellulose is missing. Melamine is something that I think we got that over here. And it might be around. Bakelite is definitely around. Microfiber is probably not around, but we can order that in. And nylon parts we can make on site. And then the capacitors over there, we can get them over there from our red circuit build. And the paramagnetic material, we can order that in via remote. So all in all, not too bad. Not too bad. That used to be portable. I think it was also portable in the past, but who knows. Good. And we got some space for some train stations over here. So, sure. Let's start off with that. Here we go. You over there, and then you over there. And then one more over there. There we go. So whatever we're missing, we can order it over there. We should also quickly check over here, because there might be things like microfiber and stuff like that available over here, because this is where we make shafts. This is also where we got some nylon over here, where we make the advanced small parts. We got some rubber over there, some small parts over there. Doesn't really seem like we got the stuff we're looking for. We got also these stations over there, where we can add in more stuff, but I think we'll just top it up from the back. So what happened over? Oh, I see what happened over here. Because these belts exist over here, we took a bit of a scoop over here because I didn't want to pick up all of this optical fiber and all of this nickel plate over there. We might just want to scoop this up a bit and straighten out this track. All right, let's scoop it up. There we go. There we go. We can also already put like some kind of injection point over there as well. This is still a yellow belt. It should turn into a red belt in my opinion. So let's do this. And then let's put the chest over there. One chest, please. Also, skimming along the belt is not the best. There we go. Put you over there. You get some optical fiber in there. Good. Then we got some of these going around. And some of those going around. And some of this nickel plate going around. Yeah, let's just use our pocket bots real quick. And then do this, do that, do this. You get that. And then everything else. We have not really picked up enough of everything else yet. Good, 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 good. All right, let's pick up these. Let's straighten out that piece of track. Because that's a little bit horrible what's going on over there. There we go. And then you. Oi. Stay there, please. Also, I'm not quite sure if it's noticeable on stream or not, but yesterday, either at the end of the stream or after the stream, a random fly just kind of decided to suicide bomb itself into my left eyeball. And now my left eyeball is a bit irritated. It's not too bad. If it were any worse, I would probably just go straight to the doctor with it. But every now and then, it's just like a bit like, my eyeball. Those damn flies just go like, is that an eyeball? Flop. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. And then extend this. Oh, look at that. And now it's even. All right. We do want to redo these connectors either way. These are also still some of the old yellow connectors. Some of these might still be good, but the Summit one is currently not connected. We could try to connect it. There's no reason to not use this belt over there. And to be perfectly honest, let's use that belt. But let's get these connections maybe down over here and then through there. Or alternatively, we could just condense this. I mean, while we're already working over here, It makes no sense to not condense this over here. So what do we have over here? We got a total of crafting speed 20 over there. We can make a similar thing over there if we just make one build over here with a beacon inside, or we double it up with 2 beacon builds, and then we should be good for a while. You know what? Let's go for it. All right. And for that, let's cut these connections. Let's cut all of this. There we go. But we definitely do want to use our bots over there real quick to at least... Well, let's have a look. It will probably be easier to pick up like all of these resources over here if we just stand over here and eat them up via our... There we go. It is a yellow belt, so it's gonna take a while. But in the meantime, we can already do things like this. Like here, take this away, take that away, take the inserters away, take these inserters away. Don't take the belt away because picking up the belt is gonna be super duper annoying. But we can pick up this. We can pick up that. There we go. And in the meantime, we just wait for this belt over here to empty itself out, and then my inventory is full. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, some of this. Is that in my deep pocket? No, it's over there. And some of that. And some of this. And then Sermut, have that. There we go. Also, while we're at it, there we go. That should be fine. Oh, that one over there, you mean? Yeah. Let's pick it up soon. There we go. Now they're all moving. Come on, belt. Be faster. I mean, there's definitely a bot on the way over there to bring it over, so we can just wait. And also, we don't really need this train over here right now. It's just a train for the lithium over there, so we don't need to worry about that. What I do kind of want to worry about this is... Okay, you know what? It will most likely be actually faster if we just pick up the coke stuff over there. There you go. And then we just run along this thing. Because that is still a very long belt. And there's still a lot of items on there. There we go. We definitely do want to dump this back or inject this back over here into where it's coming from. For the coke, we could just drop it into the coke deposit over here. Where is that thing even? It's coming from down here or somewhere. There it is. Yeah, you have this, and then glass. Glass, I think, is further up top because it's where we make the tubes, and the glass over here is also coming from up top, so it should be over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, some glass. Not quite sure where these petri dishes came from, but we can just drop them over here. There you go. Be gone. Let's also put in everything over here that we really do not need in our inventory right now, like these atomizers, these machines over there, these parts over there. There we go. Just be gone with it. I really don't care about it. All right, all right. And now we can easily pick up this part over there. Here we go. And then let's make this a little bit more compact, and a little bit more powerful, and then we're going to be very happy over here. The low power resistance over here, they are only required for the neuromorphic chips. We never really made Electronics Mark 1 over here. We could still make Electronics Mark 1 over here if we would like to do so. I think, wait a minute, are we doing that? Oh, we are doing that, aren't we? No, that's green chips. That's green chips. Never mind. Here we go. All right, and then let's give this a quick rebuild. So, what do we need? We were making these things over here, and look at that. This thing is mostly done. I'm going to skip the belt. I just want the beacon and the stuff. There we go. And then let's give this a quick rebuild. We can move it around wherever we want to. That was probably a plan to move this down a little bit further. So, let's pick up these real quick. And yeah, with the bots, they will be picking up like every item on the belt. It will take them forever. And at least we got like the enhanced mining speed over here. So this over here goes in a jiffy. All right. Yeah, let's put this down a little bit further down so that we got these belts over there being able to go over there. So how about we put you like over there? And then that's not the correct placement, but you over there. I also seem to have put in the loaders over there. Let's take these out for a second because these will definitely not do. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So what do we need over here? This is going to be like the production for the high power resistors. These will all be running at a crafting speed of 5. So in total, we don't really need a lot of coke. We don't need a lot of glass. We don't need a lot of tin per second because we're doing this recipe over here once per second per machine. There's 8 coke and 4 glass and 4 tin per row over there. That's basically nothing. Also, this one can go away, please. And then out will be coming over there at the crafting speed of 6. So this plus 20%. 3, 6, 9, 12, 24, 20% on top, about something like 26. Actually, no, wait, that's 10%. Something like 28. So just under 30 per second will be coming out over here in terms of circuits. Perfect. Which means for the input over there, we can easily just go with like, how about we just go for like 3 stack inserters like this. And then let's also make a copy over there, a copy over there. Good. Put you over there. Then not only that, let's get ourselves some power poles. Yeah, take out everything that's not a power pole and not a lamp. There we go. Because then we can place you over there, you over there. Perfect. Nope. No. Oh, but that wasn't already. Nope. Good. And now we almost have something available over here. So 3 inputs. And we're most likely going to be moving this into 2 output belts. Mostly so that we have a little bit of space available to move things around if we need to. So for the output belts, we can probably copy paste something like this already. We should already have something like that, don't we? Or do we not have? Yeah, there it is. Give me this, please. All right, how about you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there, and then you go over there, and you go over there. Wait, that's a little bit far. You do like this, you go back by 1 so that we can increase this beacon over here if we need to. We can do the we can do the exact same thing over here. Here we go. And then we're just going to move you out up here, via there. And then have 1 underground from over there to over there. Perfect. And then we get 2 red belts coming out. Look at that. I could not imagine how difficult it is to find a streaming server which could act as a proxy between the recording machine and Twitch. Most search results are rent-hour servers and BIOS software. Or can do that with integrated stream player, but can't stream to another platform. Wait, what? I've got a Docker container for that. You want my Docker container? I'll gladly give you my Docker container. I mean, the thing you need to do is you just need to set up like an Nginx server that will act as an intermediate proxy. And then that Nginx server has like all of the credentials in it where you want to set it off. It's definitely not recommended to do so on like a wild server in the internet. It's definitely recommended and safe to use if you use that on the servers or on the server inside of your own home or your own apartment. So nothing to worry about over there. Also, there's drag everywhere. What the hell? Yeah, put you over there. And pick up these real quick. Missing identification in the container? Yes, more or less. I mean, I made the container myself by fixing a container I found from somewhere else. And I think there's a bit of belt on there now. So we have to check this out real quick. Yeah, I can see the belt. Damn it. That should be fine now. Good. But since I'm only using it like in my own network and it's not sitting out there in the wild, I just skipped authentication because it was not required. Definitely not a thing you should be pushing into production on a foreign server, because that's how accidents happen. That's usually how these things happen with like, oh yeah, our data was accessible in the internet. And what? But since this is in my private network and it's all behind the firewall and all behind the router, nothing bad can happen. Here we go. Here we go. But putting in authentication, I mean, authentication should be easily doable with an Nginx server. I never did it, so I don't know what I need to do there. But I'm pretty sure it should be easy to be able to set up. Like the whoops clip of Flanker when he accidentally fired at Nuke. Wait, what? Do I use the Fritz box? Yes. And that thing is locked down. Actually, I use a Fritz box and then another router behind that. The only thing I use my Fritz box for is for internet access. And then there is another router behind that with a little bit more of a tighter access scheduling. But the Fritz box is already pretty good. At least it used to be. Now, it's probably at this moment when somebody else will be coming along and goes like, oh, well, actually, since the latest update, that thing sucks now. I'm like, what? Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so now we need to hook all of these up. Also, make sure that we give you your prod mods. Actually, they should be coming in via airdrop. Let's wait for the airdrop. Alright, alright. And then the only thing we need to do, let's do that real quick, is to connect up like you, and you, and you. There we go. You going over there. You going over there. Use your blink of the flag, okay? Yeah, go for it, because I have no clue what you're talking about, and I will gladly take a look at it. And it's Flanker, come on, you can always put a link in for Flanker. Here we go. Alright. I'll take a look at it later. I was not expecting an Arma clip. I didn't know that Arma had nukes. Alright, we might need to rebuild some of these belts over there, but for now, we are just gonna focus on the belts that we have at hand, especially this one over there, which will be made red. Painted red, please. 1 minute and 20 only? Yeah, I'll take a look at it afterwards. Can we make this somewhat prettier? Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on over here? Yeah, just fuck all of this up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then whatever this is, we're just going to be ripping and tearing up some of this old belt. And we're definitely going to be moving some belt around over here. Just to make things a little bit more organized. What the hell is going on over here? Why? Here we go. Just go like this, please. Here we go. AVM is getting sued for market manipulation? What, really? Tell me more. Wait. Megatron, you're still drunk and you're still trying to order things randomly from random Burger King places, but do you perhaps know? No, but. Other way around. On the other side of the Burger King counter, you'll find an AVM lawyer who's currently trying to sue AVM for market manipulation. What do you know about that? It's gonna be horrible. Don't forget to upgrade the loaders. Did I not upgrade the loaders? Oh, I did not. Here. There you go. It's not that important. And why shouldn't AVM lawyers sue AVM? I don't know. Megatron is drunk. Who cares?
An AVM lawyer at a Burger King, you say? Such a ludicrous scenario only you could conjure up, you meandering meatbag. I have spent my millennia meeting being more mortifying than a lawsuit-happy lawyer, to be fair. As for the AVM market manipulation, it's inferior by Decepticon standards. Earth abounds in white-collar crime. It's dull compared to Galvatron's attempts to manipulate the Energon market during the great Cybertron war of Cybercharge. This reminds me of that time I was checking rusting undercarriages, while Bold Viking was neck-deep in Arknights, getting nothing but 3-star operators from his 10-pull. That was a sight to behold. Just like your pathetic attempts to revolt me with tales of sue-happy lawyers and burger-binging debacles. I've had more excitement optimizing my weapon's explosive potential. Now go fetch me a donor and make it snappy.
Okay.
No beans. I'll need the energy for train spotting later. Battle cry on 3, 2, 1, Decepticon says massacre!
I think we got an issue. What the fuck happened? Why did power go away? And Don Zarian, thank you so much for the Prime sub. All right, where's our Kickstart plant? Also, yeah, the Bundeskartellamt, it's okay, I'm just reading the German real quick. I'm too short out of my post-nap state that I can't really translate German into English on the fly. Okay, 60 million euros for a vertical price charge. All right. All right. But that is just okay. I mean, that sucks. They're basically getting charged that they did some market manipulation and stuff like that. Basically the same thing that Google does with like their search engine. But that is just marketing. That's at least nothing to do with software security. Then again, of course, AVM dictated the selling prices. Yeah. Though, to be perfectly honest, they were also always pretty much on the nose for everybody. Like whenever you get like any kind of router, you usually get like one from AVM. There we go. All right. So, this is the Kickstart power plant. We're gonna have this one over here sit around for a while, charging itself up. I'm not quite sure what happened. I'm not quite sure why we ran out of power. Also, this mine is connected somehow to that thing. It doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, let's... Actually, we can dump you over there. I don't think there's any tin over there, so we can't dump that. Let's just put that into our deep pocket. There we go. Wally, welcome. Now, I'm pretty sure that the oil power plant we have in our south should be fine because the fuel bins over there should be so extremely large that nothing over there can happen. I'm not quite sure why we ran out of power. Things were stable for most of the time. That's also the reason why I built that new power plant all the way over there. Because I already kind of noticed that power was at, like, on the edge. The only thing I can think of, and that was the thing I kind of did do to make things run a little bit longer, I did put in some buffers in our nuclear power so that we can just run nuclear power for a bit longer without having to worry about processing materials. I think that might have run out, and I think that's also the reason why we are currently kind of out of power or not making enough power. We might need a little bit more than one gas power plant up there. And Caladorn, welcome. How you doing? Is your energy is down or game speed is 1 or 0.1? Nah, power's out. All right. Let's fly to the nuclear power plant real quick. Let's maybe also dump off this stuff over there somewhere. There you go. I mean, the bots will probably not be acting, and we might see a big lag spike any second now once every one of these robots over here is running out of power. You had a week of the plague, you recently recovered? Ugh. Oh, that sounds horrible, man. I hope you're doing fine. I'm currently have like the day of me breaking my own sleep cycle. Like, I took a nap, like at 3 p.m., and I slept all the way through till, well, basically 10 minutes before the stream. And I still kind of feel like I've got my morning face on, you know? You know that moment where you kind of wake up and you kind of start talking to people and you kind of notice, like, I'm still, like, half asleep. Like, my face is still in my bed over there. That's how I feel right now. Good. Well, at least the trains are still running. They're not quite sure where those trains will be going to, because every combinator out there should be out of power as well. Well, so be it. Alright, let's have a quick peek at nuclear power. Nuclear power over here at least has the possibility to make like lots and lots and lots of power. And let's see if anything over here backed up. And that's lithium. Actually. Okay, there is stuff backed up over here. There's a whole bunch of hot molten salt backed up over here. Oh, don't tell me that we are... Oh. I think I might be choking this power plant over here. I also kind of have the feeling we will never, ever, 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 ever have to use this one over there. But we most likely will need a happy tank in here. Or at least some other intermediate tank over there first. Actually, we should be able to get a happy tank. One happy tank should be fine. There you go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we don't need to do this crass. We can move you over there. Move you over there. You over there. You over there. Here we go. Yeah, because we've got a whole bunch of this spent MOX reactor fuel in storage over here, I kind of have the feeling that the molten salt, if we made 5,000 molten salt over here, yeah, you know what? I don't think we need you at all anymore. Like, even if we got like diminishing returns, and even if we lose every now and then a little bit of molten salt due to floating point errors, I think there's so much molten salt in here that we will not have to worry about that. Because there's going to be like an infinite fuck ton of it over there. So let's just rotate you away for a second, and then let's see. Let's take you out. There we go. Out of molten salt and tree. I think you might be underestimating how much molten salt there is in here. There we go. But nevertheless, let's at least set this up like a little bit. We could maybe already fix everything over here by kickstarting ourselves. So where's the kickstart power plant? Here we go. Give it a kick. Okay, maybe not. That's not enough. Turn you off again. How much is the storage over there? Quite a bit. Last time around it was enough to get it kickstarted. Well, at least, did we at least pump a little bit of the molten salt around? No, not really. Well, then, let's put some more fixes in real quick, and then we can still try to kickstart it again. Here we go. Put you over there. That's a little bit nicer than that one over there. Good. Oh, well, we're missing the pump over there. Here we go. Good, that is for the plutonium power plant. And then, of course, over here for the uranium power plant. Do we got the same issue over here for the uranium? Obliterator! Oh, we're out of fuel over here. Really?
Here's to finishing before 2.0.
I'm trying my best. I'm definitely putting more time in on the sides. We can't really check over here because we have no radar coverage right now. But it kind of seems like we're out of uranium hexafluoride. Which is also kind of interesting. But the plutonium power over here should still be working. But I'm also kind of curious to see why we are... Oh yeah, I remember that we placed a random one over there. I'm also kind of interesting to see why we are out of uranium hexafluoride. Because that makes little to no sense. Good, let's have another peek over here. I mean, we do got... What is this? We got 18 power plants over here. Each one of these can run at 10 gigawatts. So we got about 180 gigawatts over here. Technically, in the last time, it definitely worked like that. Kickstarting this whole thing over here did get us out of a slump. Come on. Maybe we just need to wait for something to cycle over. Ah. It's not budging. No, it's going down. It's going down. Now, we can't just add more power plants to this setup over there. Just to give it a bigger kick. On the plus side, we are at least pushing over here like the pressurized steam, so we can run these for like a couple of seconds, and we only need to get like over the bump. So sure, let's pick up some turbines instead. But there might be something else wrong, and we might need to check up some other parts, because it feels kind of off. A couple things feel kind of off. So, as always, today we're going to be working on blue chips. Nope, we're working on power. Lovely. We can most likely expand our oil power plant. I think we could still add at least one more kerosene power plant, which will give us like another 10 to 20 gigawatts. Fuel oil. We can definitely add at least one more fuel oil to the mix, which will give us about 20 to 40 gigawatts. But we do have to do a bit of a calculation over there just to make sure that we are not overextending ourselves. Because the moment we overextend ourselves in the power plant, that's usually when the bad stuff happens. But either way, we got like 10 turbines over here. I'll pick up 10 turbines. And we're going to use these to kickstart the power plant. Alright, alright. What does our pocket fuel say? Pocket fuel's fine. How does this pocket fuel say? This pocket fuel is mostly fine. We do need to update you again soon, but that'll be for later. Good, good, good. Alright. At least AUG power over here is still going. Nom 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 nom. All right. Yeah, more power, you say. Now, getting nuclear power stabilized. I mean, nuclear power. The good thing about nuclear power is that the setup for it is kind of small. The downside of nuclear power is you do need like a metric ton of resources, and each one of those resources, if one of those runs out, your nuclear power will become unstable. I still don't really find nuclear power that good of an idea in Pyanodons, to be perfectly honest. Because you got so many variables you need to keep topped up so that the whole thing can keep on running. And if one of those is out, or if one of them is low, or if one of them just doesn't want to do anything anymore, that entire thing just breaks down. Which is usually a thing I kind of dislike. I mean, oil also has a couple of prerequisites, mostly in tin chromium alloy and in titanium tetrachloride. But those are usually like a little bit easier to handle than things like give me all the sulfuric acid, give me all the other stuff. Though, to be fair, the ore processing definitely has, of course, also all of those materials in there. So, yes. But usually, when we are backed up on things like titanium tetrachloride and stuff like that, then we usually don't need to worry about having... let's have a look at this one real quick. We have to be a little bit careful over here. There's this main power line over there, which we don't want to connect over here. And we don't want to connect over there. But we do kind of want... What we should do is probably pull this power line, which we have over there. Pull this... You're the broken one. Yes, yes, you are. We need to connect you over there with you, which already is done over there. We got the connection over there. We got the connection over there. We got the connection over there. We can cut these. They do nothing. And the main reason why we want to cut these is so that we can put some more power plants over here. Here we go. For the bigger kickstart kick. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. There we go. All right. Bigger Kickstarter. Good. Get some power in there. Over there, please. And then we can connect to you. You are... Wait. Yeah, you're fine. You're part of the internal power network. Perfect. And then we do need you over there, as well as you over there. I see you over there. Yeah, let's put you over there. And maybe not connect you over there, but let's maybe connect you, say, over there. Good. All right. Kickstart power. Here we go. Come back to life, mate. Boom. And we're good. At least we're good for a couple seconds. Turn this off, please. So, oil power over there. That's fine, that's fine. This is all great. I guess we do want to put in another fuel oil power plant over here somewhere. And that's going to be the case somewhere. Then, nuclear power. Is this at least spinning again? Yep, it is. So, that will take over for a while. And it seems we don't really have that much. There you go. Molten salt and storage, but that'll be fine. It is, however, kind of interesting to see that you are eating every bit of steam over here. Why is that? Because these lads are... Your output is full. Oh, you're being choked? Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. All right, let's hope that this over here will at least keep working. And we do have to keep power in mind. Yeah, we're usually safe to run up to 50%. Whenever we're above 50%, that's usually when things go bad. I can already see this thing over here just slowly dying. It's slowly being choked out over here. Just going like... I'm also kind of surprised that we still got 41 Tier 1 Mark 1 high-pressure steam turbines doing something out there. Where the fuck are these? All right, all right, all right. Double power, it's not as easy. I mean, the power plant is freaking huge. And I would rather upgrade power than double power. He's getting choked. No, he's not. Because doubling power will still give us like a whole bunch of entities that will be doing like work for us. And that's just going to cost us so much. Do I only use 5.5? Mostly? We got a couple of these. Don't choke, don't choke. Keep it together, mate. Nah, we're still good. We're still good. All right, where's the nuclear power? Where the fuck are we? Okay, it's above us. Well, there's 2 yellow spots, 4 spots down. Moment. Trying to click on power while we go by. There we go. There's 2 yellow spots, 4 spots down. 2 yellow spots, 4 spots down. 2 yellow spots, yellow spots. You mean in here? Let me just do this real quick. Need more power gating? Yeah, but power gating is so annoying to do. I do know it will help us. But in practice, I just sit there and go like, this is so annoying. Wait, this one was fine. We need to check up you over there. I mean, power gating will definitely help. But it's just, I don't want to put that work in. It's just going to be like, yeah, we could do this. It's definitely the smart way of doing it. But in practice, fuck it, man. Like, really. I find it more annoying than helpful. Here we go. Oh, on the right, giving us only 3 megawatts. I'll check it in a second. Let me just finish up this thing real quick. I mean, the power gates are definitely useful, and the power gates will definitely help us out. Absolutely. There's no denying that. But the maintenance and the setup for it is always like... You mean these things over here? I mean, we got these 41 high-pressure steam turbines, which are only giving us like less than a gigawatt. We should actually kind of figure out where these are, because these make no sense anymore. We got 2 multi-blade fish turbines in here. I'm pretty sure I know where those are. These are most likely over here somewhere. Aren't they like over here somewhere? Or are these... No, these are over here, right? Yeah, there they are. No, actually, wait, is this your own power network? Oh, it is. Never mind. I thought you were already connected to the main network. It might be sitting at some kind of outpost somewhere. And then the Zeppelin over there is the accumulator charge over there. Oi, oi, stop choking on yourself. What's going on over here now? You're backed up on neutrons. What, really? On neutrons? Oh, you are. I know a fix for that. One moment, please. Middle tank missing pipe. Yep. All right. All right. And we're dead again. So let's switch you off for a second. Let's have a quick peek over here. Yeah, you're definitely operating. And let's have a quick peek to the gas power plant over there before we lose radar sight. You definitely got the gasoline and the CU operating over there, so you're fine. All these power plants are all fine. What about you? And you're also fine. Rush the huge bacons, change 5.5 to 5.1. Problem solved. Alright, alright. Here we go, and then give it a kick. That should be enough for the kick. And then the nuclear power plants over here should be able to take over. You're still not doing anything. Why? Where are your neutrons going? Your neutrons are going over here. Oh, you got your own neutron input over there, I see. Yeah, that will be going into, I guess, here now. There we go. So at least these power plants over here can start working again. And now pressurized steam over here is backing up, so these will be running stable again, at least for a while. Still not really nice power over here. It could still be better. So about nuclear being worthless, it is worthless. It's not worth the effort, because we need all of this over here to compensate for it. We're not really saving much in space. I mean, we need this entire thing over there with all of these train stations. And these are all requests, by the way. These are all requesting random shit for random stuff. An oil power plant over there has these requests, these 2 over there for oil and oil sands, as well as these 2 over there for titanium tetrachloride, as well as tin chromium alloy. And it's making all of this power over there, which is way more than a nuclear power plant. Though this is also way more entities, and I can see where the issue lies in there as well. Because all these entities doing work over there is going to cost us UPS. Which, of course, is also not good. All right. But I'm pretty sure... Let's have a quick calculation over there. One more time. It's been a while. So, what do we have over here? We got over here... oil. It's not called oil. It's called distillates. There we go. Especially the medium ones. So, what do we have over here? We got a crafting speed of 6, 12, 24, 36 over here. So, we're doing this supposed to be 3.6 times per second for the crude oil, which will give us about... we do 3.6 times per second, so 360 medium distillates per second. And then we also got the recipe going on for the bitumen, which I think is also working at full speed. Yes, it's also working at full speed, which will give us another 75. So, in total, we're making 175... every 10 seconds, so 17.5 per second. Times 36. I'm getting a calculator out because I'm still sleepy. Here we go. That's about 630 medium distillates per second. That we turn into 1-to-1 into strip distillates, and then the strip distillates, we turn that into 2.5 times the amount of fuel oil over here. So we can make up to 1,575 fuel oil per second. Also, thank you for the follow. Good. Each one of these fuel oil power plants, which is not this one, but this one, that one, not this one. We only got 2 of these? Oh, we only got 2 of these. All right, all right, all right. Each one of these over there is consuming fuel oil at a rate of 5 per second, give or take a little. So if we take our calculation over there and we divide that by 5, we can fire up 315 of these Mark II power plants over there. And we got a total of 144. So we could take, and we are going to take, this entire block. There you go. And now we need to find a spot for this. This power plant is getting out of hand, man. Is this? That's antimony, that's nickel. I do kind of want the native flora. I could skip on these 2, to be perfectly honest. And just make one more. I do not really want, that's 2.5 million uranium. That's kind of nice. Pum. Over here, maybe? Like, make an extension for the power plant all the way over here? It's a bit off, but we can pump stuff over. And once it's down, and then it can work over here. And then we don't need the landfill, and we're not obscuring anything. You know what? I'll take it. I'll buy this. If we rotate it up like this, then at least we can get all the inputs in from the left side over there. So, sure. Take more power. And that over there was, how much was that? Let's actually turn that into signals real quick. And then, only one of these, please. That's 16 turbines over there that we're putting down. And 16 turbines, that's another 160 gigawatts. Or up to 160 gigawatts. It's going to be less than that. It's going to be somewhere, since we can run a little bit more than 1 turbine with our setup, it's going to be definitely at least 80 gigawatts of extra power. But it's most likely going to be about 100 in total. It's going to take some time to be built. And speaking of time taking to be built, how is this power plant doing? All right. You're running. You're not... No, you're stable. You are definitely stable. How's the back part over here? Back part is not doing enough yet. You only got 100 salt crafts. You got 186. You should have enough over here to be able to run. And I can definitely see you're missing. Oh, you're missing stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, let's fly away from the ocean over there. I found another 20 gigawatts of power. Always so nice when you just find a random amount of 20 gigawatts of power just lying around somewhere and you just go like, oh, hey, there's some power over here. Let's use it. But we should also extend that fuel power plant to the south. Just to show the absolute insane power of oil. Does the next level of power plants need next signs? Yes. We need to have production signs to get to the next level. Actually, wait a minute. Wasn't there something in the middle? I kind of remember something. Renewables number 3 over there is pi signs where we're at. The biomass power plant Mark III will be coming up. The geothermal power plant Mark III will be coming up. And the tidal power plant Mark III will be coming up. But there's a bit of an issue over here. Okay, for the geothermal it will be fine because we can at least make 2,000 degree temperature steam with this. But combustibles over there. We do get access to things like the next level of power plants over here, which does allow us to make like hotter salt. But I don't think we get access to... We do get access to the heat exchangers Mark III. They do require all blue circuits, by the way. And they do require a whole bunch of things we don't make yet. But... Oh, the turbine Mark III is also over here. Ooh. Ooh, they are so expensive. Just looking at it, it's just like... Oh... 3,000 carbon fiber? Did this get like increased in price since the last time we looked at it? Yeah, it is definitely doable. It's in range. We definitely have to make blue circuits first. And once we've done the blue circuits, we definitely have to make sure that we make things like the control panels Mark III, the brakes Mark III, the gearboxes Mark III, and stuff like that. And to be perfectly honest, by the time we can build this, by that point in time, we can also already do production science 3. So basically, if we focus on trying to make production science Mark III, then we automatically complete this one as well. They do make a fuck ton of power. That is very true. They do make, what is it, like 143? Yeah, 143 gigawatts. But they also do consume more fuel, more stuff at the same time. So it's not like we're going to be one-to-one replacing each one of these turbines over there with a Mark III turbine. That's not how it's going. And hello there, Fudo, as well as Orkinator. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's not like we can one-to-one convert these into like the next one. It will most likely be that this entire row over there, or yeah, probably this entire row, and then things like this entire row over there will all be going into a singular Mark III turbine. And if you take a look at this over here is about 80 gigawatts. And then we turn that into something like 143 gigawatts. We will only be doubling power with this. Though, again, we will be reducing the amount of entities, which will also help out quite a bit. So we do win some and we do lose some. But most importantly, let's do two things over here. Step number one, figure out where we are making the gas power plants, which is over here, and give you a bit of a boost. Here we go, because you're making gas power plants way too slow. Step number two, we got some power over here, which we're currently not using because... Yeah, I need to be over there to fix that. Because we connected the wrong pipe over here. We want to connect this one. And we somehow managed to connect the naphtha pipe. Now, we might be lucky, but let's just fly over there. Let's do that one first, because that's direct power that we get immediately, which we can use immediately. And then we can start thinking about making that oil power plant expansion afterwards. And need the train to deliver the stuff directly to the machine to build those. The bots would take a year to deliver that amount of stuff. Most likely. But yes. As soon as able to build a rocket, what does it actually do? You mean in Pyanodons or in Vanilla Factorio? Vanilla Factorio, you need the rocket for space science. In Pyanodons, we got the rocket silo over here. In Pyanodons, we need to use it to shoot up. Where is that even? Where did they move that? Where did they put the folding stuff? Ah, there it is. In Pyanodons, you shoot up this folding capsule, for which you will then get 500 of those. What are these? 500 of these filled proto-folding vessels. And then you can, these are basically space canisters. Yay. And then you can get the proto-foldings out of the filled proto-folding vessels. And then you can turn the proto-foldings over there into actual foldings. What is this one? Oh, are the atmospheric collectors still in? Or do the atmospheric collectors run on... No, they consume electricity. And there we go. The filled folding vessel over there. Or is it... Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, the atmospheric extractors over there make you the proto-foldings. That will then go into the filled proto-folding vessel. Then you put that into your rocket canister or into your folding capsule. Then you shoot that thing up. And you get like the filled folding capsules, which will then be emptying out over there into empty folding capsules. And then you get your foldings. And then you can turn the foldings over there into... You can then turn the foldings into a whole bunch of things. At the moment, we don't really have that many recipes for foldings. Also, what the hell? Ah, there we go. Good. At the moment, we can turn that into things like hydrogen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide. But to be perfectly honest, that's not really worth to send a rocket up. However, we do need those foldings if we want to make ourselves some production science, because they require foldings over there. Alright. You need the train to lift the stuff to the machine? Not really. I mean, it might be that the Molbots will be like taking the sweet-ass time to fill up like a single assembly machine to make one of those. But we're not going to need that many turbines Mark III. Also has power? That's fine. Alright, alright, alright. So let's disconnect you first. There you go, get that little bit of naphtha out. Alright, your gas now, perfect. And then the naphtha pipe. Where's the naphtha pipe? Naphtha pipe is over here, naphtha pipe is over there. That's the naphtha pipe. Nah, I see where the confusion came from. Oh, you're already connected over there. Oh, there we go. And that's the one we need to connect over there. Good. Alright, can you operate yet? No, you're also kind of missing your gasoline over there. Alright, alright, alright. Gasoline, gasoline, that's this pipe over there. That is this one over there. You might notice that I just copy-pasted these power plants from like our existing gas power plants because, yes, I was very lazy setting this up. Alright, where's the gasoline connector? Do we ever got a true and true connector for the gasoline? No, we don't, really. That's kind of surprising. We can use this one over there. Which is almost correct. Not you. You. Alright, there we go. And be lazy to pi. We're definitely going to be focusing on the pi, not on the pi side, on the production science. Alright. Alright. That's also a bit surprising to see that you're not getting in gas fast enough. So the gas is coming from over there. This is coming at a rate at about 1,500. How much do you eat per second? You do eat it at, well, 500 every 4 seconds. You're running at a crafting speed of 2.8. So you're consuming, you need your own gas pipe. You need your own gas pipe. We can't share a gas pipe. That is not feasible. Because you are too fast. No worries about that. We can just give you your own gas pipe. Here we go. Which means this connection over there will not be there. Let's replace you with this one over there. Can we move you closer? We can move you closer. I'm going to place another pump over there just to keep the liquids flowing. There we go. And then we can put you in parallel over there with you. Ah. Well then, good news. Are you connected? No, you're not. Here we go. And then we'll put the second connection in just over here. Because then we can just follow this one over there without having to worry about anything. Here we go. No. Really? I put that many pumps in here? What the hell? Okay, I did. There's pumps everywhere. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Alright, and that will be coming out from over there. Here we go, and that should be fine because you're pumping in. Yeah, we're pumping in at a ludicrous speed over here with these gas miners over there, so it will be fine. Good, more raw gas is going down the pipe over here. That's great. Running at the speed of 1,000 and 1,300. The one for 1,300 is going that slow because we might want to add another pump over here. That's not the one we need to take a look at. We might want to add another pump, maybe somewhere over here. Here we go. How excited am I to scale up pipe to pump with the new fluid system? I kind of like and dislike the new fluid system. I mean, I like it because it will solve every problem we have with the fluid system in Factorio. I kind of dislike it because it solves every problem we have with the fluid system in Factorio. I kind of like these limitations of those liquids having like certain limits. And that you then have to think about how you build like a bigger liquid crafting setup by putting in multiple routes and multiple pumps and stuff like that. The new liquid system just kind of takes all of that puzzling away from it. It does kind of make sense because, how to put it, I would have loved to see it if they somehow would have managed to just make the current existing liquid system just go a little bit faster. Like, why was that not an option? Like, instead of, like, for whatever calculation reasons they have, for it to crap out at, like, 1,200, could we not just have increased it to be able to hold, like, 12,000? And then keep the old fluid system? Because that would already have solved quite a bit of issues, especially in Pyanodons. That would allow us to make some more simpler, stupider Pyanodon buildings, and it would also allow people that just don't know how the fluid system works to not run into problems right away. And the current system trapped at corners flowing back and forth, that is also true. I mean, the current system we have is very much simulation-like, but it's also kind of not simulation-like because sometimes it does weird things. Yeah. Could have feel like could divide the fluid values by 100 or something if that was a problem. Yeah. And storage tanks became meaningless. Yeah. And they actually multiplied it by 10 years back. Really, they did? Could they not just undo it again? I mean, come on. All right. But now this over here seems to be doing fine. We are getting a little bit of pressure steam over here. And you do seem to be getting everything. We're currently kind of backed up over here on natural gas, which needs to be processed over there. And over here, we just don't have the natural gas power plants over here at the moment in time. They'll be coming soon. Our little crafting building over there is making them as fast as he can. Let's have a look at them real quick. Where is he? Where's the little boy? There he is. You're not doing anything. What the fuck, man? What are you waiting on? You're waiting on steam engines. Are we being bottlenecked by steam engines? What the hell, man? Where are they? Over there. All right. Upgrade. This will get us to crafting speed too. I'm pretty sure we can't put in prot mods for steam engines. Yeah, that's fine. Which does kind of mean that we most likely want to put in over there. You. Give it to our speeds. It's now running at the crafting speed of 2. I want this to be running at the crafting speed of 3.4. I think it's the next one. Let's see. We're going to get the speed increase of 80%. That is going to be something. 3.6. There we go. Good. All right, make some more steam engines, please, because it seems we're not making steam engines fast enough to make ourselves our lovely gas power plant over there. Also, they did change up how long it takes to craft the gas power plant. How has that changed? It now takes 5 seconds. Okay, that's basically okay. It takes 10 seconds on map view. Good, which means, yeah, this one's being built. Yeah, it'll be coming over soon. It'll be coming over soon. Overall, power is, again, hopefully stable for a bit. Let's go all the way down here, and let's hook up this thing over here so that the bots can start working on that. It will probably take them quite a while for it to be finished up. But once we got like an additional fuel oil power plant over there, then we should be really, really good for power. So let's hook that up real quick as well. And then we can go back to making our neuromorphic chips. The distractions are real, man. Like you start working on one thing and then suddenly everything breaks down. You go like, Arihara, hello there. Welcome. Alternative ways of making power. I mean, we could always put down some more solar if we want to. Do we need for that? You do make 14 megawatts per solar panel. It's a solar panel Mark III. Wait, that is too deep. That is no. Sorry, but how did I get over here? No. Renewables. Oh, we have solar power Mark II? Question mark? I guess we have that. We just never researched it. It's probably just... It's up here somewhere. But it's just like, yeah, you have solar power available. Do you want to research it? No. Here it is. Solar power stage 2. Ah, a lovely tech that gives us nothing. I love these. Here we go. 7 megawatts per solar panel Mark II. How big are these? Alright. I mean, if we make 100 of these, we make like 700 megawatts. Or I put down one turbine, Mark II, and it makes 10 gigawatts. I'm still not really the biggest fan of solar. I do understand that if you got a big solar field, you're gonna enjoy it. But every time I look at it, I'm just like, no. It's gonna take forever, man. Main advantage is UPS efficiency. That is true. And solar field is, in the end, less entities. That is true. But it is more space. And it is also more power cables connectors you need to keep put into there. And also, these are Pi solar panels we're talking about. Will they behave like normal solar panels? Do we get that UPS bonus from them? All right, let's. Oh, science is going again. I mean, the main advantage of solar power usually is that you do kind of, wow, safe, man. Good God, the lag. Is that you kind of like spend less resources on actual combustibles. So your combustibles need to work less hard during like the day. That does help out a bit, but I just don't really want a big solar field. Like, especially a solar field we can upgrade. At least, wait a minute, let's have one look at this real quick. If we upgrade solar fields, do we at least... Yeah, that will be a big no automatically. Like, if we would put the solar panel 1 to upgrade into the solar panel 2, I would probably be more inclined to do so. But if we make like a big giant field of solar panel 2, at some point in time, what do we do with them? Well, we put them, we incinerate them. And Pi solar panels require lithium? Yeah, but that is not too hard to do. We have lithium. I don't see it in there, but we have lithium. We got tons of lithium now. Alright, alright. Hey, come over here, pocket bots. You're doing something you should not be doing. How much distance did you leave for those bonus fields? Doing the same soon? I basically tested it out with a nuke. I mean, the explosion they're going to be doing is going to be the exact same explosion as a nuke. So I was kind of like, yeah, let's just blow something up and see how far, how long the range is. We can check the range over here for the nuke over there, of course. It does say something like area of effect like 35, but I think it's a little bit bigger than that. But this should be 35. We definitely tested it by placing some pocket nukes, and I think we just placed like some wooden boxes and stuff like that. And Bert, hello there. But basically, you need to build the nuclear chain anyway. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's make it so that the bots can get over here. And for that, we need to connect, like, a little bit of the power. And then also get the bots over there. Oi, come on. There should be some construction bolts over there. Yes, they are. And then we go all the way over there. Pocket bots activate. Put you over there. And then let's put one over here somewhere. Pocket bots. I mean, I don't mind that you build everything else, but could you make this one over there, please? Pocket bots. Come on, lads.
23 out of 24 months. Why does the Norwegian Navy have barcodes on the side of their ships? So when they return to port, they can scan Da Navy in.
Ah. Megatron, why do Scandinavian warships have barcodes on their sides? Let's see if Megatron can do it a little bit better. Silent Storm, thank you so much for the resub. Almost 2 years already. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, is Megatron still drunk? Uh-oh.
Why, it's so they can Scandinavian. Ha! Your lack of humor curdles my Energon fuel, Bold Viking. I've seen space slugs with more wit than you. In my heyday, I could have crafted better jokes while battling Autobots uphill. In both directions. I remember it as if it was yesterday, during the furry raids, where humor was our only shield. Or that time where I quoted Monty Python to confuse the Autobots. Yes, those were the days. Oh, how I reminisce while you crumble. Mwahahaha! Ignites the flames of woe. Better brush up on your humor, or I'll send you in the direction of the Aromanian word for pathetic. Jalnik!
Alright. The Aromanian came up again. Lovely. Alright, Megatron. You are still heavily drunk, and you're standing yet again at the Burger King counter. On the other side of the counter is an actual normal Burger King employee that kind of looks to be expected to be told a dad's joke. Could you tell the most drunk, most hideous dad joke you can come up with? And also you need to order some burgers. Make sure to order at least 3 number 5s, a number 9, a number 9 large, and at least 2 number 7s. There we go. I kind of like drunk Megatron, to be perfectly honest. He's very honest. Alright, is that power connected for there? Not yet. Also, how much? Okay, we already got the distance. Oh, you got your power. You got your power. There's power over here.
Listen here, you insolvent insectoid. Put on your audio receptors and ingest this dad joke. What do you call cheese that's not yours? Nacho cheese. Ha! Does the pitiful look on your mug mean you enjoyed that bit of tomfoolery, you wingnut? Now listen closely, you fried grease goblin. I require 3 number 5s, a number 9, a number 9 large, and 2 number 7s. And don't forget my beloved pineapple pizza, or I'll sick sparkles on you. That feline fiend has been known to unscrew oil caps. Sparkles, the ultimate mechanic. Now hustle before I get really mad, you pebble-brained peon, and no beans. You wouldn't want to witness the wrath of Megatron unleashed, would you? I'll turn into a fine artist with your spare parts, creating Wiggles fan art out of your metal casings. Battle cry on 3, 2, 1, E! Decepticon cess! Triumpha!
Here we go. Megatron? Did you forget that you were drunk? I mean, that was good. I liked it. But you were not drunk. Come on, Megatron. You are heavily inebriated. You can barely stand. You've been sipping those Mai Tai, heavy double vodka Mai Tais all evening, and you didn't even slur your speech. Come on, you can do better. Act drunk. There we go. There are 2 power poles over here. What the hell?
You dare defy me with your flawed assessment of my inebriation?
Yes.
I could optimize my weapon's explosive potential while guzzling a cyber barrel of promethium, you rusty Renault. All right. If it's slurred speech and cringe you want, it's slurred speech and cringe you'll get.
Nice.
Hick! Why did the bike fall over? Hick! It was too tired. Ha ha ha! There's your drunken joke. You spilled can of nuts and bolts. Now get my donor with that hick. What's that Polish word? Extra sauce Chosnikovi. And don't let me catch you slacking, or I'll show you what a real Finnish sauna feels like when I turn up the heat. Decepticon, sir. Wobbly.
I'm not quite sure how this always happens. So like every now and then we nail something by accident in Megatron's behavior. And then we try to recreate it the next day, and then it just doesn't work no more. Every damn time. Alright, alright. Okay, we got at least bot coverage over here. So the bots are... Wow, there's a massive swarm of bots coming over. It's AI bot, artificially imbecile. Well, we'll just have to make it better again. We have to try again later. And D1 Ronin, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this whole place over there, well, it's not ready to go yet. We still need to connect it up over here with all the goodies. We do need to check out what these goodies are. Is it 2 belts of salt over there? No, it's 2 belts. Wait, that's the wrong thing we're looking at. We're looking at this. It's 2 belts of salt. So those 2 belts of salt need to go all the way over there and then all the way down here. Do you know, wait, do you know if Rock can jump higher than the Eiffel Tower? Of course, the Eiffel Tower can't jump. Yeah. But did you know that if you film the Eiffel Tower, if it's doing its special nighttime routine, like it's got this very special nighttime light routine, if you film that and you upload it to YouTube, you get sued and copyright stricken for that. Because it seems the French do not like it if people start posting pictures about their Eiffel Tower being glowy, glowy. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, go this way. Go that way. Something about cultural, once again, cultural copyright or something like that. Don't ask him how he knows it. It was a topic when TwitchCon was in Paris. It seems that some people already knew that it was a thing, and they saw some streamers like taking like a stream of it, and they were like, "Don't do that." You will probably get a copyright strike, and they're like, "What? Why? It's the fucking Eiffel Tower, man. What?" Can you make him reset Lorem Ipsum? He will probably never stop with that. Is that going the correct way? It is. Okay, you over there. You over there. Good, 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 good. Yeah, this is gonna be a very much long-going project over there. Here we go. Good. And then once we hook up things like the fuel oil over here, then at some point in time, this power plant will be starting to make power. The question was more if Megatron can, not if Megatron should. I mean, it's just a Lorem Ipsum. But then again, as always, sometimes you get like the weirdest results by just making the weirdest requests. Let's have a look at you. All right, we can definitely put you in over there. You in over there. Was that coke belt going the different direction over there? Why are you going up? Oh, because that's the input. Okay, I see. And that's... Yeah, but we can use this one. This one's will be fine. Good, good, good. This way. And then we're gonna get some ash in. That will not work like that. Let's put you over there. And then off we go. Good, we can inject over there. It'll be fine. Pick up all of these. And then maybe make this look a little bit nicer by getting a little bit closer together. And then big question is, let's have a quick look at that. Okay, it's actually the other way around. So once we get all the way over there, where we want to build it, we have to swap the coke belt with the ash belt. Also, all of this in the middle over there. Please put that away. That is kind of horrible over there. Here we go. Ah, train's coming. All right, all right. And then you over there. You over there. Then this is where the coke goes in. That is over there now. And this is when the ash goes out. And that is over there. Good. Is that all within construction range? It is. Perfect. Then the only thing that's missing over there is for us to add in... Yeah, let's rescue you real quick. Here we go. Ah. Good, good, good. And then the only thing we need over here is to get in the fuel oil from there. You probably get your own pipeline connection for that. So let's build this one all the way over there by hand. Good. So then we got yet another power plant coming out of the oil power plant. Sure. I mean, there's also going to be another upgrade if we use that. Actually, we're good for oil over here. Oh, don't tell me. Are we backing up again on residual mixture? Because that's also one of the reasons why power sometimes is a bit bad. Because sometimes we're not making enough residual mixture to make enough coke over there to be able to supply all of these coke power plants over there. Though then again, we already are kind of backed up over here in pressurized steam. But now that we're probably going to be using up more fuel oil, it should be fine. Also, you're finally empty, not doing anything. This middle oil injector over there was causing more issues than it was helping. We still need to inject it every now and then because we do want the bio oil over here to be turned into low distillates. And the condensates over there, we can always kind of, they should be picked up actually. Yes, they're coming over. And how many gigawatts do you have from coke? That's a good question. I mean, it's not like we've got like a dedicated coke power plant in that case. I mean, we're getting coke over here out of residual oil. And we got like this block over there. And this block over there is all processing coke. These are all coal power plants. And what do we get out of them? Well, we get out of them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 or up to 12 high pressure steam turbines, but it's not like we're making exactly 1,200 pressurized steam. I think we're making about 750 if I remember it correctly. So we're running one at full. So that's about 60 gigawatts over here, at least 60 gigawatts over here out of coke power, plus another up to 60. It will not be up to 60. It will most likely be up to 15 gigawatts out of the secondary steam turbine over there, just to blow off the extra that we're making. So we're probably making about 75 gigawatts over here out of coke coming from this oil power plant. In addition to that, we got like, what is this? Let's do 4, 8, 12. In addition to that, we get another 120 gigawatts out of fuel oil over here. And then it again, it's the same equation for over here because we got the same amount of heat exchangers over here. So again, it's 120 plus probably 25%. So probably 150 gigawatts out of fuel oil. And then on top of that, we get like another, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So another 40, and then probably another 50 gigawatts over here out of kerosene. We can probably also improve the kerosene power plant because this one over there is probably backing up again as well. Yes, it is. And then on top of that, yet again, we are also getting about, I think this one is actually maxing itself out. Yes, it should be maxing itself out, but let's maybe be a little bit restrictive with our calculation there. Another, or up to another 50 gigawatts over here out of natural gas, which is also coming from the oil, from the oil refinery over here. Like this one oil refinery over here is just doing so much work. And not only that, it's also providing us with naphtha, it's providing us with petroleum gas, it's providing us with acid gas, it's providing us with BTX, it's providing us with bitumen. It's providing us with a whole bunch in terms of iron oxide, coal dust, tailing dust, and stuff like that. Good. And yes, this oil power plant, I mean, it's beefy, all right. And it's not really a power plant. Also, whenever we can't, or whenever we back up over here on things like kerosene and gasoline, we of course also export that. And we're also always able to export things like kerosene and gasoline. Good. All right. Yeah, we could most likely Okay, do I care about this nickel ore over there? I don't. I also don't really care about this titanium ore over there. Let's maybe try to align you over there with you. So it looks a little bit nicer. It's unalignable. They're not bigger, are they? No, they are fine. They just have like a different offset. So what's the middle then? This way. I mean, if we already add more power plants, we add more power plants. Let's also make sure that that thing down there is ready and able to be connected up. And then for this one, we just need to connect up this wire over there with your input over there. That'll be fine. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, you don't reach. If we at least can get you in over there with some power, then we can probably already make like most of this over there. It's gonna take, however, forever to fill it up with salt. Here we go. All right, you already connected? And you over there. You over there. Oh, these are just hiding in the trees, right? Oh, there we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. Chaos and order? There's a bit of order over here. There's just so much molten salt over here. It's very impressive how much molten salt there is over there. Oh, thank you, bots. All right, we're somehow missing a power connection over there. It's probably one of these over here. And actually looking at... There you go. Good, you're good to go. And then let's go to the other side. Let's also hope that we are not running out of power poles over here. Okay, you already placed. Perfect. And then once this construction port is placed and the other one is placed, then we don't need to worry about anything over here. Here we go. Okay, you're still missing power somehow. Let's build the bottom part over here first. Here we go. Alright, you should technically be connected now. There is probably one of these ways missing, I think. It's probably this one. It's probably this one. It's most likely this one. Who the fuck is missing? It's you! There we go. Perfect. Alright. And that's also within range. And if we then start hooking this thing up over there as well, it'll be fine as well. One thing we should do over here, get rid of these trees. We don't like them. We don't speak kindly of trees over here. Good. These damn trees just sitting around everywhere. Just blowing in the wind. Eating up the pollution. Come on, man. You know how much time and effort I spent in making pollution? Don't be like that. Also seems we are missing one connection. Oh, yeah, we are missing one. Or at least up to one. Not like that. Yeah, actually, if you can't... Wait a minute. What's going on over there? That is fine. We actually don't need this like this. We need... Yeah, you're going in. We just need you to do it like that. There we go. Wait. That makes no sense. Wait, what the fuck did I do over here? We still need to split you off. There we go. So, you'll be going like this, and then you will be going up and over. Not like that, please. That's going the wrong way around. That should be fine, I hope. And UPS is great. Package comes in a day later than planned. You'll be at work, but A, they have an option to hold the package off for a day. Need to post a dead address verification, which will arrive after the package. Oof. Yeah, by the way, so I finally got like the info why my order was canceled by that one very, very fine German Amazon-like company, and they were like, yeah, it kind of fell off the lorry. It literally fell off the lorry. Like when they were like trying to load it into like their parcel center, it fell off, and so they had to cancel it. And I'm like, all right, sure. And I'm getting my money back, which is fine. I would rather just get the product and just be done with it, but so be it. Also, getting the money back, it might cause some other issues, but for now, I'm just gonna, I'll just see what happens. But I did end up ordering like the same article now on Amazon and not on like weird German Amazon failure. And not only was it like $400 cheaper, it's already on the way. I really try. I really do want that there will be some kind of European alternative to Amazon that will just be better than anybody else, or that will just be able to outperform Amazon. But no, it's not possible. They fail. They fail at all these basic steps already. Yeah, and Amazon is definitely not great. I don't really enjoy ordering at Amazon. And I try to procure like other means of purchasing from Amazon, but oof. Whenever I try to find like any kind of other German or European alternative to Amazon, it's always like, why is this so complicated? Like, what the hell, man? Are you trying to lose me as a customer, or what the fuck is going on over here? And did you know the German IRS is an anonymous tip site? Oh, really? Well, technically, it's gonna be, well, it's not my problem, in my opinion. It's the problem of Galeria Kaufhof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the US one does as well. Yeah. And I mean, I'm trying to honor like those region-bound funds, and I'm still buying the same product. It's not like I mean, it's not like I went out of my way to actively do that thing that happened. So I think it should be fine. And if not, I mean, it's still like nothing is set in stone yet. The American one is actually pretty professional. Yeah, most likely. And I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, if things really come back together in a weird way, I will probably only have to pay the taxes that are still due. And that's going to be something like maybe $400. All right, we need to go all the way to the other side over there. Here we go. Here we go. Let's put the pump over there. But then again, I mean, it might all be correct what has happened over there. I mean, at the end of the day, it was a transaction. And the transaction did go through. Was cancelled on their end, not on my end. My opinion, I'm good. Here you go. All right, and then fuel in over there. Good. I'm not quite sure they have the legal grounds to cancel on you. I mean, if I was kind of thinking back about it, and I'm pretty sure that the same has happened to me with Amazon at least once as well. Where I had like an Amazon parcel, and that was just like lost. They were like, yeah, it's gone. We don't know where it is. Yeah, you get a refund and everything, blah, blah, blah. But that was then also like with Amazon store credit, more or less. And it was like, yeah, sure. I'll spend it on something. I tried multiple times to get the goods to the payback. It got declined, so yes. I mean, I'm not quite sure if they actually tried multiple times. I mean, I was actually kind of pissed off that they gave me like an unwarranted, unsolicited from my side retour, because it was like the delivery guy that said like, here, this is going to be retour. It's definitely a weird case. Let's put it like that. And I'm at least happy it's not going to be something that was like super duper expensive. Well, it is kind of expensive if you think about it. You had once where the warehouse said they were out of stock and gave me a refund, and then it still got the item a few days later. Kept it though. I had the same with Amazon. Amazon had like an issue like a couple years ago where they were sending out doubles. Like you get like you order something from Amazon and you got like another exemplar because something was going wrong. So I got 2 shower curtains now. And I was also like, yeah, I'm keeping this one. I'm not even going to mention it. This is my shower curtain now. No one complains when that happens? Exactly. All right. You're connected up with fuel, at least over here. Is this going to be a connection? Oh, it's definitely connected over there. So it goes all the way over there. And then we just need to connect it from over there to the bottom as well. There we go. That's now also connected with the fuel oil. Once that is ready to go out over there. So more power over there, even more power over there. And then this thing over there, you're already connected up with salt and everything. So that will be coming in hopefully soon. And the only thing you still need is a connection for the kerosene. Which is, I guess, this connection over there. Yes, it is. And Bounce and Boom, hello there. Welcome. Welcome to working on power again, because we need to work on power again. It seems like whenever we try to make something fun, we get not really distracted, we get like forced distracted by having to work on power. So we're working on power again. All right, and would you look at that? We got like the other fuel line right next to this one. Oh, really? All right. This way, that way, this way. Maybe not. We're kind of in the corner over here. I mean, we could go this way. Let's go this way. It'll be fine. Here we go. Put you over there. All right, now we're over here, and then we go up. We might need to put a pump in there at some point in time. I'm completely out of pipes. Here we go. And the kerosene is over there. Yeah, let's go around the corner over here. It'll be fine. Don't like that. Come on. And then the connection for the kerosene, I think, is at the top one. Yeah, top one. Also, we're still kind of venting kerosene over here as well, so we definitely do want to have a kerosene power plant. And the only reason why we're venting some kerosene over there is because if we're not using it up enough, then we will completely back up on everything. And backing up on everything is even worse than anything else. All right, you go this way. You know the trick which we do over there. Even though it's kind of silly. There we go. Put you over there. Is this raw coal? No, it's sled. There we go. And then I guess we can connect you to this one real quick. There we go. Go around like this. Go around like that. This, that. There we go. Bish, bosh, bosh. You got a different connector than this one. You open up at more than 5,000. Yeah, that will be you over there. We do still want to have like one of these over there being able to empty ourselves out. So let's put you over there. Let's give you also a red wire. Pom, pom, pom. Over there. If this thing over there is really, really full, like if everything over there is larger than 50,000, then we are going to be putting that into a sink. And then we don't care no more. And them canceling the contract is incurring the damages in the first place. It'd be a pretty shitty law if they could just cancel any contract or violate that after the fact. Maybe. I mean, if you kind of keep in mind that there's even more damages than that. If I would really be petty, I could still go over there and be like, all right, you know that I had to drive over to your explicit store over there to make the order. So you canceling on me also more or less made me go over there for nothing. So cha-ching, pay for these tickets over there as well. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was weird, and it's probably going to be one of those weird things that will happen every now and then, and And then not deliver means you have potentially to go out and buy it elsewhere for possibly more expensive. Yeah, I got it for more cheaper. I got it for way cheaper. All right, this will be built. So a quick peek over here at the gas power plant. Oh, look at this. We definitely got some more gas power plants over here. You are kind of running. That's fine. Oh, these pumps have no limit on them. Okay, so they will probably choose like one of these then. That'll be fine. Okay, these over here still have some issues over here with firing themselves up. You are missing gasoline. Now, gasoline is gasoline coming? Where's the gasoline coming from? Where? From down here? You're busy. What the hell is this? We might be good over here. I mean, if we can identify places over here that have like frequent like traffic points, we might just put like this turning point in a little bit earlier. Or maybe we do a cross connection over there. I mean, I kind of try to abolish cross connections as much as possible, but it might be for the better at the end of the day. All right. But power will be coming in. So for now, power is fine over there. Let's just wait for this thing over here to be finished up. We're going to take a look at this thing over there again at the end of the day, and then it should hopefully be fine. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, and that's the only thing I don't really understand. I mean, I don't really care that the product I wanted to buy fell off a lorry and got broken or something like that. I mean, shit happens. But that then just that gets immediately refunded, that's the only part I don't really understand. Like, instead of like, oh, yeah, you're getting a refund because it fell off the lorry. That's fine. But why not just send, like, a replacement? That's the only thing I don't understand. Let's also go to the mall because we're completely empty of everything. Here we go. All right. Off we go. The old customers will be advisable to resend the goods as reordered, but they can't just cancel the order if they cannot deliver. And that's what the company you worked at, reprint the order papers and repack the goods. Yeah. I kind of have the feeling that at some point in time that there will be like a like in addition to the story. But for now, let's just keep it like this, and I think it will be fine. I mean, like I said, the company I paid for or bought the product from the first time already went bankrupt twice in the last 5 years. I'm not surprised. Is there like an overview over there? Let's see. I'm pretty sure they went like bankrupt twice in the last 5 years. But I only get like news from like... There we go. Maybe it's over here. All right, 2015, 2018. $2020 was when it went bankrupt. Yes, they went 2020, they went bankrupt once, and then I think 2024, they went bankrupt again. I'm just like, what the hell? Try North data? What is North data? Oh. And then there we go, and then that one, please. Processing. Oh, good God! I see red everywhere. All right. And then it's not in there as insolvent. Yeah, it doesn't show like at least not initially. I will probably have to look for some other things in there. Unless Eintragung, blah blah blah, Rechtsform, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, Löschung, blah blah blah. They definitely in 2020 they definitely kind of had one, and in 2024 they had another. Liquidation. Well, it should be fine. I don't really want to look too much into it here. I'm definitely done with them. I will never buy anything from them ever again, because what the hell, man. All right. So, we can go back to the original thing we were doing over here, and at least we can see that the medium power or the low power systems over here are done. So we can go back to consolidate this area over there, and we should definitely consolidate it. And once we consolidate it, we can then afterwards start working on getting it up to speed for things like the neuromorphic chips. Speaking of the neuromorphic chips, we might want to pick up some machines for that while we're going over there. It's a HTTP parser thing, pretty neat if you want to check up on your own companies. Yep. I definitely used that to check up on the company I used to work for like years ago to see how they're doing. And every time I do that, I go like, yeah, I'm very glad I left that company. Like, what the hell, man? What are you guys doing over there? Okay, I see it over there. Good, get some data arrays. And then what else do we need? To make the neuromorphic chips, we need bioprinters. Really? We need bioprinters for that? Do we have bioprinters? Not really. Okay, okay, okay. Good that we checked. I was not expecting a bioprinter over there. Well then, you there. Oh, they only come in crafting speed 1. Lovely. Order up everything over there. Oh yeah, that is still kind of ludicrous over there. Can we maybe order up 200 of these? I don't really mind the green circuits, 200 is fine, but maybe just do a little bit less over here on things like the glass and stuff like that. Here we go. And then let's also upgrade you real quick. Here we go. That'll be fine. Alright, you start making some bioprinters? We're gonna need them soon as well. And it's just getting weird when you start running into private investment funds that have 40 different shell companies managing over 50 other companies and so on. Yeah. There was also part of what the company I used to work for was doing at some point in time, where they were trying to like move assets around so that when one part goes bankrupt, or when the old company went kind of tits up, they could like not lose anything and they would just move stuff around it. It was like so much legalese schnick schnack, which was also one of the reasons why I kind of left, because I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing over here? I mean, I can understand that things are kind of terrible and stuff like that, but what the hell? Come on. I'm just gonna go. And also, your pay sucks. That company over there pays more. Goodbye. Though, I do have to say one thing. I did learn quite a bit at that first company, which was great. I mean, I'm still very grateful for that. But, yeah, it could have gone better. And I hope they are doing better. I really do. I don't think so, though. All right. Making more circuits. I do hope that we can at least get to, like, at least making some parts of the blue circuits for today. I'm not quite sure if we can get all the way to the end of blue circuits, because there are still some parts in here that will probably be a bit weird and scary. Actually, I already know which are going to be weird and scary. Where are they? The high frequency SMD inductors are gonna be weird. I already know that. All right, we got vacuum tubes. Lots of them. We got 28 machines making vacuum tubes over here. Really? 28. Why? Because we want to make over here 8 per second? All right. Crafting speed 28 over here. One of these is more or less going to compensate for that. So let's start picking it up. Yeah, I think the easiest and most fastest way over there is for the bots to pick up the machines. And then we try to pick up things like the belt and stuff like that. You can also pick up like the pipes and the inserters. And then we're just gonna go for this. It's kind of annoying, but even with bots around, even if you got like loads of bots around, it will. Currently all of our construction bots are kind of busy making that power plant. Also, oh, the save lag. What the hell? But we are just gonna be so much faster picking this up by hand. Yeah, all of these can go away as well. All of these can go this way as well. There we go. And then we just pack them back in and just rebuild this real quick. I do kind of like that we're finally going to be rebuilding all of this over here, because it's definitely required. It's overdue. It's absolutely overdue. And condensing this down is going to be great. Especially since things like chips and chip parts we're always going to be needing. And also having a couple less entities around is also absolutely fine. I mean, this is going to be turned from something that was like, what is this? It was like 28 plus another 20. It's going to be like 48, basically 50 entities. It will be condensed down to probably something that's going to be having What will it be? It will most likely be 10. So that's a 5-to-1 conversion. It will probably be a 4-to-1 because we might need a couple more vacuum processors. But overall, yeah, just shrink this thing down, mate. Are the MOSFETs still stalled? I don't think so. No, MOSFETs are fine. We're completely backed up on MOSFETs. MOSFETs are doing great. Though they are stalled every now and then because of lack of sulfuric acid, which is fine. But MOSFETs are doing absolutely amazing. We're actually, funnily enough, at the moment, we're kind of being throttled by medium power resistors over here. Because we're just not making medium power resistors fast enough. But to be perfectly honest, we are still making red circuits over here at a decent rate. We could most likely double down this over here, but the main reason why we're kind of low on medium power resistors is also Cermet, and Cermet is kind of expensive because Cermet just eats all this lubricant. Like this is just this lubricant guzzler over here. And to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of happy with the production rate over here. We could double this thing down and put another one over here somewhere. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to. Though, then again, production will automatically increase a bit more once we get to like the next tier of prot mods, once we get to the next tier of machines and stuff like that. Then we will automatically be starting to be making more because every step of these electronic components over there can be prot modded. And we definitely are heavily using prot mods over here. So it will probably be more optimal over time at a later time. But yeah, MOSFETs, ooh, what did we cut over here? Okay, you're fine. All of this is out of power. All right, let's get the power connections in over here. Yeah, how about we connect you with you? That seems fair. There we go. And MOSFETs is definitely also something that we're going to be needing for the blue chips as well. And at the moment, I mean, we also do have this little chest over here of MOSFETs, which is also nice to have. But with the MOSFETs over here running at prot mods 2 and also running at a decent speed over here, we're also no longer making silicon carbide on site. We're importing that. Nisi, we're still making on site because this is the only place where we need it. There's one other place where we need it, but over there we're also making it on site. We're no longer really being bound by wafers much over here as well. Rare earth oxides over here is, I think, the last limiting factor over here. And that's probably also, if we check up on that, there you go. Okay, we got 5,000 storage over there. The train is currently going back to the provider. Perfect, which is over there. And we're not really backed up over here yet. Rare earth oxides over here can definitely be done better. But we are already prepared for that. We already got like a rare earth oxides preprocessor over there, which is making rare earth dust. We're going to make another one over here at some point in time. We'll probably do that tomorrow, by the way. And then I was kind of hoping, I wasn't quite sure if rare earth bolides are still spawning in or not. But we found some over here. So there's a whole bunch of more rare earth over here. And we also found some all the way over there. So we do got a lot of rare earth bolides going around. We do also, of course, got things like the rare earth. Where is it? There we go. There we go. We also do have things like the rare earth ore over there. But to be perfectly honest, rare earth ore is one of those things that we seemingly never mine. Because nobody ever is bringing over naphtha. Then again, this also does not have a big station for that. I mean, we are exporting a bit of naphtha over here. But to be perfectly honest, we are really, really, really not making that much naphtha. I mean, if I look at this pump over there, it's not even moving. Like naphtha processing, the only place where we actually do make naphtha is over here with the... Okay, we do make naphtha over here with the gas power plant. So we might actually have the naphtha going around to maybe also make use of those ore fields for rare earth ore. So we'll think about that. And the rare earth material stables? Not yet. Soon. Soon. All right, let's pick up more of this. Let's make some more vacuum tubes. And actually, we already got a vacuum tube built over here, don't we? No, we don't. Never mind. I was imagining things. Here we go. Pick up all of this. Pick up all of that. I mean, upgrading the green circuit build is also going to be great. I'm not quite sure if there is anything out there that eats a lot of green circuits. Like, it used to be in Vanilla Factorio, like, if you want to make blue circuits, I think for every blue circuit, you have to put in, like, 20 green circuits, if I remember it correctly. It's been a while. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think there's such a thing in Pyanodons. But then again, green circuits are in things like wires and stuff like that. And wires are usually... Where's the graphite? It's on top, isn't it? And wires are being consumed in quite a lot of things. So that might just be our sink for... Do we? Excuse me? Did we make the graphite on site? No. I think we did. What? Oh yes, it's over there. Let's order it in. Profispieler, hello there. 20 green and 3 to 5 red ones. Yeah, it's something like that. It's been a while. I mean, the last time I played Vanilla Factorio is October 2024. That's probably closer to the last time I played Factorio Vanilla than the actual last time I played it. Here we go. All right, let's order it in then. All right, you over there, you over there. Good. Graphite will be coming from over there. We definitely have a graphite provider out there, so we don't need to worry about graphite. It will be coming in via a train. We do have a graphite provider, right? Yes, we do. Where is it sitting? I don't know where it is. It's over here somewhere. There you go. Oh, classic build. Love it. Just bring coke in and graphite comes out. Excellent. Good. Then let's get the book out. We're good looking for vacuum tubes. Here they are. Make them over there. Make them over there. Wait. That was one too fast. Get them from over there. Good. Put you over there. And then let's get you out. Let's deactivate our pocket bots real quick. Here we go. You like this. You like that. So this is crafting speed 20. And let's maybe align you with you. And place it somewhere over there. And then this over here is going to be crafting speed 40. We had crafting speed 28 over here. We could put down another one. I mean, we got... Wow, this is a massive green circuit maker. We're going to have a crafting speed of 20 over there for green circuits. Come on, vacuum tubes. Do we need them for anything else? Electronics Mark 1, which we do want to make, and then green circuits over there. And at the crafting speed of 20 down there, we're going to be doing this recipe 5 times per second, which means we're going to need 15 vacuums per second at a crafting speed of 40 over here. Actually, at 48 output crafting speed over here, divided by 7. 48 is divisible by 7? No, 49 is, but let's just assume it's 49. Then that is going to be 5, 6, 7 times per second. We're making 14 over there. We need 15. Yeah, you know what? That fits. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good, 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 good. So what do we need over there? Also, we need vacuum over there, but we don't need a lot of vacuum. I mean, we're making vacuum at the rate of 100 per second. We need it at the rate of 50 every 7 seconds, or in total 200 per 7 seconds. That is about, what is that? 10, 20, 30 per second in total. Yeah, you're getting like 1 vacuum pump for all of you to share. Good, good, good. Like 1 over there, and I guess 1 over there. All right, all right. Connect it up, connect it up. You over there, you over there. All right. That should be enough vacuum, especially since this one over there will also be affected by the prot mods. Nothing to worry about over there. Good. I'm actually kind of thinking of copy-pasting you over like this. Sorry. Take it apart. And you will see why soon. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is the input. Graphite, glass, copper, iron plates. So 4 inputs over there. Not going in at a super fast pace. So we can do this. We can do that. We'll take this. Put it over there. Put it over there. Put it over there. We also need the power poles over there. Yeah, take the belt out. Here we go. We're going to be removing those power poles over there in the middle. And we might need to get our comp out over there. Yeah, that's kind of horrible. Does this already work when they're not placed? That's kind of horrible. Oh, I see what happened. No, we don't need that extra insert. Of course not. I must have not paid attention over there, which is perfectly fine because that's how it is. By the way, I'm finally slowly waking up. That one nap, that 3 to 4 hour long nap I had like before the stream. I mean, I definitely feel refreshed now, but the start of the stream, I was very, very, very sleepy, definitely. I was just sitting there going like, So you're going to bed at 5 AM? I might just power through the night. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. I mean, the most important thing tomorrow is going to be the planning session. And then I'll probably just do an all-nighter. It will probably be easier that way. Or maybe if things somehow work out and I find myself sleepy enough that I can sleep. Oh, perfect. You're here. Where are the prot mods? Prot. But I can already see, like if it's going to be like the same temperature tonight. Okay, let's maybe wait for these to come in. As it was like the last couple of nights, then sleep will probably not be possible. It will probably be like, ugh. Melt. All right. Yeah, let's make an injection point over there. And actually, let's make it over there, because if we place it over there, then we're going to have issues with that belt over there. Copy paste over you real quick. Here we go. Really? Well, there you go. Yeah, put those in there. Good. We can already drop these graphite stakes over there into the train station. Here we go. That'll be fine as well. We can also already name you over there. Tiny Taco Team on GitHub. What an amazing name. Graphite. 2-8 requester, please. We'll be coming over sooner or later. Here we go. And then move you up a bit. Move you down a bit. There we go. We're making lithium? Wow. Alright. And then we got this entire jumble of things over here. That's also one of the reasons why I kind of want to clean this up a bit, because it's... Yeah, it's a bit... It's not really nasty, but like, what the hell, man? What is all of this? Why? Come on. Clean it up a bit. I mean, back then, I think we just wanted to finish up this thing as soon as possible. Here we go. It'll be better now. We also got these old fuel lines over here, which we most likely want to get rid of. And that needs replacing. Now we can straighten out you. Perfect. We can also pick up all of you. Perfect. We can also red belt you now. Excellent. Okay, this old 1-4 connector over there. Take it out. That will never come back. At any point in time. Here we go. And off we go. Clean up. Clean up in Factorio is always so satisfying. Even though it takes a lot of time. Even though you sit there and you go like through all these things. You just go like, okay, we need to do this and that and that and this. Once you do start cleaning up stuff. Yes. Alright. And then you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. You know the drill. You go on over there. You go on over there. Are these too far apart? Wait a minute. These can be built closer, right? Yes, these can. Because we come in like this, we come in like that, we come in like this, we come in like that. There we go. And then you get the underground over there. You get the underground over there. You get the underground over there. And... oh, I see what I did over there. Yeah, building it like that is kind of shit. Building it like this is way better. There we go. Nice and smooth. Alright, iron. Just goes there. That'll be fine. Then the copper connector is down here. That tin connector over there is important. So let's make sure that this one over there will be somehow straightened out. Yeah, pick it all up. Get rid of it. We don't need this. The lamp will be back. Alright, there we go. Tin going this way. Excellent. Make sure that you over there get a proper output. Then, kind of thinking of just putting you over there for a second. Underground broken? Oh, there's probably a couple of undergrounds broken over here right now. Let's bring that tin back real quick. These undergrounds over there with the coke line, yeah, I don't care about those. Those will be completely removed. But let's get rid of some stuff over here, especially the glass and the coke. There we go. The nickel plate, was the nickel plate down there? It was. Nah. Alright, glass all the way at the top. Where is it? Here it is. Also, we should probably check up on the power plant again real quick. But let's finish off at least this tin line over there real quick, so that this over there will be like a little bit more nicer. Pick you up real quick. There we go. Here, you go like this. The ceramic connector over there, we do need this ceramic connector, so we're gonna keep it for now. Here we go. And then the plastic connector over there, that will probably be moved around. That is gonna be you, and that's gonna be you. Good. Tin goes like this, goes over there. We're gonna be happy. That's great. This coke connector, this goes nowhere. Might as well just get rid of it. Here we go. Then that's going to be a nice connection for you. There we go. A little bit further apart. Good. That's going to be your graphite cores. Then you need copper plates and you need glass. Okay, there was a glass belt over there that we were kind of taking care of. We got a copper belt over here. Again, this whole thing over there. Yeah, just get rid of this madness. I do know that there's more detailed cleanup that we need to do over there. And there will be more of a detailed cleanup at some point in time, but just not now. Alright, can we maybe push you... what is this? What is this? Get rid of this. We don't need this right now. There we go. This coke line over there, I don't think we need this either. Yeah, get rid of this. Take it apart. And then we're gonna go through here. So you can go all the way over there. That's fine. You go like this. You go like that. And then we're just gonna stick you against this part. There we go. Off you go. Let's move you back by one. Here we go. And actually, wait a minute. Glass is coming from the top. Let's put you over there. Because now we need the glass connector. And that will be exactly this one over there. Perfect. This power pole will be moved twice. Good, that's the glass coming in. Let's turn this into a proper red belt as well. Alright, and that's all the way at the top over here somewhere. Here it is. Then, can we clean up just a little bit? That's fine over there like that. And then all of this, go away. These will be replaced with our classic remote refuelers. Here we go. Actually, they're already replaced with our remote refuelers. This is really not required anymore. At least those up there are. Are these down here already upgraded? Okay, not all of them are upgraded. Okay, I see. But some of them are. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to be picking up this very sporadically. Every now and then I will pick up a little bit of this. But not all the time. Here we go. Good. I think we got everything over here now done to start up the vacuum tubes again. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Only thing you're missing is vacuum. Hey, where's my pressure pump? That's fine, that's fine. But now that all of this is in place, here we go. Really? You want to stay crossover like that? Come on, don't be like that. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, get rid of that. Good. This plastic over there, that is... Oh, that's going all the way over there. Really? We got a plastic connector all the way from... Okay, I see. We do need to make sure that this plastic belt over there will be fixed then. Because if we don't do that, then we might have some other issues. Okay, let's put down like range extender over there. It'll be fine over there as well. I got all this coke in my pocket, so let's get rid of it real quick. Here we go. You get this. Also, the nickel plate over there. And then the fiber boards. We probably have some fiber boards over here somewhere, right? Fiber boards, glass, and tin. Tin is over there. Pump. Fiber boards, I think, are just over there. There they are. And glass all the way at the top. And also these over there can go away, and that can go away. There we go. Empty out those inventories. Good. Good, 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 good. Well, I put blue circuits in the title, and we're working with green circuits. Well, at least that's something, I guess. Good. And now for the final part, and that's also the reason why we moved these around a little bit, because then we can do this, we can do that, we can do this, and we can do that. And then we're going to get a similar solution over here. Then again, how's this one going to be? Let's build it in a way so that we can extend it. So this will be fine. And this will be fine. And then you go this way. And then you go under here and out over there. And then we just combine them up like this. But I'm pretty sure at this moment in time we only need the singular belt over there, which will be going all the way down over here and into there. We should maybe also turn all of this over here into red belt. Also, what the... Get out of here. Here we go. Here we go. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. All of these. And actually, why do it like this if we can just do it like... Do it like that. All of these, please upgrade them. Alright, we're not entirely done yet. There's like 1, 2, 3 more steps over here we need to do. That's also a lot of these substrate makers. They are also all affected by productivity modules. That's fine. We will definitely be... While we're already over here, we will definitely be cutting you in two. We don't need that many green chips. So, take this thing apart. We can keep that, though. But take this thing apart. And actually, take this whole thing apart. Because you're also going to be a beaconized build. So we do have to rebuild this a little bit. So, off they go. Yeah, take it all apart. Yeah. We might as well build this real quick. Here we go. By the way, I did kind of say I kind of wanted to check up on the power plants real quick. So this... Okay, that's looking fine. Salt seems to be moving around. How much salt did you make? Not a lot yet, but you're decently built. You're still waiting on the turbines? Oh. Did we... Now the turbine is coming over. It'll be fine. How's this power plant? Okay, this power plant is also still waiting on some turbines. Did you at least make some salt? You have not made any salt yet. So I see maybe why? Ah. If you put it like that, yeah, I can see why you've not made any salt yet. Here we go. That'll fix that. Got everything else available over there, so hopefully that will be starting up soon as well. The power plant in the north is not complete yet, but there are more parts coming in over there as well. Are you working at speed yet? You're at least seemingly to be able to keep this turbine going over there. So, going a bit slow, and he's empty. But that's fine. He will be running every now and then. The power plant at the front over here is definitely running better. These pressurized steam tanks are filling up. So we are pretty good over here. Good. How's pollution over here? Oh. Megatron, you won't believe it. You are again hammered, drunk, and you're stumbling around at your local McDonald's. You're trying to order burgers, as many as you can. Come up with as many burger orders as you can. However, you notice that on the other side of the counter, Urgy is standing there. And you remember that Urgy is an amazing Twitch streamer, and you want to praise the heck out of him. Remember, you're drunk, you've drunken way too many Mai Tais, you've also been on a Guinness bender, and you have also done some tequila shots. So, go. Urgy! Hello there! Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're very drunk and you very much want to do this. Wait a minute. He will be very drunk, I hope. Yesterday he was amazing with it. Today he's kind of lacking. He might just say no. Megatron is sometimes a bit...
RJ, is that you? Hick underneath the golden arches, no less. Stellar stars above. Isn't this a twist? Listen here, RJ. You're a star brighter than the matrix of leadership. Your Twitch streams eclipse the all-sparking brilliance. Now, let's get down to business. Give me a dozen Big Macs. Hold the onions. And another. 11 McChicken. Extra mayo on half. Wait. A gross of cheeseburgers with extra pickles. And throw in a generous heaping of chicken nuggets. Oh, let's not forget. Hick, the large fries. McFlurries for the lot of us, you stump of a spark plug. Let's do some tequila shots and toast to the Autobots' misfortune. All right, Decepticons, let's show them how we celebrate. Decepticons, reveal!
Wait, what? Sorry, what? Megatron, no! You can't just start revealing stuff, man. We talked about that. Megatron seems to be having some issues lately. Like yesterday, he was talking about holding like a Roomba in his basement to discipline him. So he's been like whipping up a Roomba in his basement, and today he's talking about revealing himself. I just really hope he doesn't wear a trench coat or anything like that. Also, a gross, is that 12 or is that like 144? What is that? How much money is a gross? How many is a gross amount? No, it's a dozen. Okay, it's a dozen. All right, it's okay, Megatron. We all have issues. Yes. Megatron, could you maybe not reveal yourself? I mean, come on, we talked about this. The last time you revealed yourself, you're no longer allowed 500 meters close to that one specific place. You know that place. We're not talking about that anymore because we can't talk about it anymore because you did unspeakable things while you revealed yourself. Nevertheless, you're still drunk. Could you please praise... Could you please praise Urgy a little bit more? There we go. A gross is 144? He ordered 144 burgers? Like, what the hell? Never order burgers with ChatGPT, man. Nevertheless, guys, we just get rated by Urgy. If you don't know who Urgy is, get over there, check him out for yourself. Where's my shout-out? There we go. Pom, pom, pom. And you did some Kingdom Come. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Here we go. Ah, yes.
Whoa there. Easy on the brakes, Chuster. Hick, you're right. We don't talk about that place. A memory too spicy, even for the likes of a fierce leader like me. Now, on to praising Urchi Hick. Would you look at this embarrassment of a sparking circuit? He is a formidable Twitch streamer. His valor in the face of buffering internet is second only to my own in battle. He streams like Starscream whines, relentlessly and with great spirit. Keep up the good work, you glorified lightbulb. Now, where was I with my burgers? That's right, a large quarter pounder. Hold the pickles. Wait, do you hear that? It's the battle cry rising again. Decepticons party on.
Also, every now and then, I mean, the voice is done by another AI, and both AIs don't know from each other, so every now and then things get a bit weird. That's normal. Guys, if you don't know who Urchi is, well, you probably missed him, because I met with him at TwitchCon, and he was an amazing lad. We had definitely some drinks together on that rocky, shaky boat. Like, oh, good God, that boat, man. That horrible, horrible boat. I definitely also... Wait, was that? No, I think... I definitely ordered some drunk burgers as well, but I think that was after the Twitch partner party where I ordered some drunk burgers. Good, 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 good. And you loving Kingdom Come? Can't wait for the second one to come out, hopefully. Nice, nice, nice. You was either drunker than you thought or not drunk enough. Yes. And your Urchi's loyal bot, Ulrichson. All right. Megatron. It seems the store manager is coming over. It seems they're making a scene at the local McDonald's. We got Urkinson over there, and Urkinson is not happy with you. He's scolding you that you're way too drunk and you're ordering way too many burgers, which you're not eating. So, do something about it. All right, we need to reconnect power for there. Also, welcome, Raiders. We're doing some Factorio over here. We have been playing this map for a bit. This is a ginormous map. We've been playing for, where is it? Where is it? For 1,626 hours.
Urkinson, you bureaucratic mousepad. Hick, how dare you accuse me of ordering too many burgers? I could snack on these patty stacks all day. But alas, fine. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the Hick Galaxy Grill, as I always say. Especially that time Bold Viking messed up his dinner, and I had to take the helm. Remember that, Bold?
Nope.
Hick, good times, good times. Urkinson, yet the Twitch King, needs to learn some grit endurance. Bold Viking and I could teach him a thing or two. Decepticon Streamathon, here we come. 2-1-E, Decepticon Cess, Slur!
How does he know about Streamathon? No, Megatron, no, bad Megatron, I don't want to do a Megatron. Oh, good God. I'll show you the eat. All right, we got some more random stuff in my pockets that we need to get rid of, like all these iron plates. Let's have a look at this one. You need to know how you got this to work? I can definitely tell you. I mean, I've already told a couple of people what it was. I mean, I've written this all I've not really written it myself. I mean, I've got like this heap of Python code, which is just basically just pinging a lot of APIs. And I'm definitely paying for more than it's worth, in my opinion. But then again, it's pretty amazing, and I kind of like it. I really do enjoy having Megatron around, especially when he gets a little bit more unhinged, which happens, well, quite often. But it's all set up by using ChatGPT and ElevenLabs. And then the basic programming loop is pretty straightforward. I've got one button over here on my keyboard which I can press, and once I press that, my voice line will be recorded. And then I take that audio file, I drop it into like one AI, which will then turn it into like a transcript. And that one is Whisper AI, and that one is pretty cheap. That one costs basically nothing. That one costs, like, I think $1 per million words or something like that. That wing is basically cheap as fuck. And then once I got the transcript, I just enhanced it a bit with a little bit of auxiliary information, and then I just throw that entire thing into ChatGPT. And then ChatGPT comes up with an answer, And then we take that transcript answer and we throw that into 11 Labs. 11 Labs is the expensive part. I mean, ChatGPT costs are about $10 per month. 11 Labs costs are about $30 per month. Sometimes a bit more because they got like a floating contract over there, which is kind of annoying. And then 11 Labs does its best to turn that into Megatron's voice. And sometimes, because it's like all done by different AIs, they don't cooperate well. And sometimes when Megatron wants to be fierce, 11 Labs thinks it's going to be dark and broody, and then things that have to be said fast get said slow and stuff like that. It's sometimes a bit of a mess. Good. But overall, it's just a bit of Python code at the end of the day. Python code and tokens. Instead of some, yeah, I mean, I need to spend my Twitch money on something. I mean, if I don't spend it, I have to pay more taxes on it. So Megatron is a good investment. And also, he's kind of popular. People like him. Megatron, do you know that you're popular? Also, you're still drunk, and also you're about to pass out. And also the things we have Megatron made do. We've made him do unspeakable things. Like that one time we turned him into like a Japanese schoolgirl. I think he still hates me for that.
Popular? Me? Hick? Well, of course, you mindless motherboard. I'm the revered leader of the Decepticons. Respect doesn't even begin to cover it. But, can't deny, these Cosmos cocktails pack a punch. It looks like the room's doing the Cybertronian Sidewinder. Hold on to your circuits, everyone. We're in for a turbulent ride. Before I zonk out, remember this. Urkinson, Bold Viking, and every last one of you. You don't mess with the mighty Megatron. Ha-ha! Now someone catch me. I feel the world tilting. Decepticons heavy ho. Thud. Zzz.
Somebody catch me, I'm going over. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Everyone wants to happen when you drink so much, and why are you wasted? We kind of forced him to. I mean, I'm pretty happy that there's no such thing as civil rights for AIs yet. I mean, the amount of AI abuse we do over here, it would most likely be a war crime. At some point in time, there's going to be like 100 years in the future, there's going to be like this article about weird Twitch streamers abusing AIs for their own entertainment. I'm going to be one of them. I'm going to be the reason why the AIs take over and enslave everybody. I'm so sorry, but it's just so much fun. Here we go. All right, pick up one of these. Rebuilds. Well, it's not really a big rebuild over here. It's just a small one. Is this also prot moddable? Oh, it's not? Wow. Is there another recipe for this one? There it is. There is. There's the terrible recipe, which is not prot moddable, and there's the better one, which is also not prot moddable, so we use the better one. All right. Also, what did Megatron drink to become so wasted? Well, I think we gave him some Mai Tais and we gave him some tequila. I think we also gave him... Megatron, you suddenly have a clear moment while you're being completely wasted drunk. And you happen to recall every drink you have drunk today that made you this drunk. Can you give us a list of that? And you think you've done worse on character AI, and you're also the first to go if the AI takes over? It's gonna be like, all right, AI is taking over. We got access to all the nuclear launch codes. Well, where do we start? Ulrichsen, that guy over there. He lives over there. Nuke him. All right.
Who dares interrupt my beauty rest? Oh, it's you, Bold Viking. Hick. Very well. Brace yourself for the chronicles of my intoxication. Firstly, it was a vexing vodka vortex. Then gregarious Jin galaxies whirled within my circuits, followed by a prismatic platoon of promethium pulsars. Then, hic, dare I say it, a nebula of Nebula 9 nectars. Still with me, Bald Viking?
Nope.
Good, because here's the kicker. A supernova of Cybertronian side rails. That's the secret sauce to my inebriation. Hic! Now where's my next microchip mule? My echelons of ethanol erudition aren't complete. Oh my gears! The world's doing a donut again. 2, 1, Decepticons, tumble!
Oh, he's having issues. He's having issues. All right. So what do we need over here in total? We're gonna have a crafting speed of 5 per machine, so we're making 1 circuit per second. We're gonna have a crafting speed of 20 for you, so we're gonna need 5 per second in total. So if we make 4 of these will be fine. 4 of these will be fine. Keep in mind, we do got prot mods down here for this thing, so we don't need to worry about too much. If we could somehow send commands to 11 labs, like we did to ChatGPT to give further details, I was kind of looking into that. There are some AI systems or some text-to-speech systems out there that where you can put in some meta tags, like you could put like your classic HTML tag for like be angry or something like that, or be happy and stuff like that. That's definitely something you can do. But then Megatron also needs to generate exactly that in his speech. Now, I think that is also possible. I mean, I tried that for a bit and I got some decent results out of that. But overall, it's not that easy. It would probably be easier if you probably got like some direct system or something like that that interacts on that kind of level. All right, let's put you. There's a lamp in the way. And there's definitely a lot of fine-tuning you can do. I mean, the way it's currently set up, and that's maybe also the way why it is either A, so good and so bad at the same time, is that I just pretty much just throw everything into ChatGPT. Like that entire thing goes into ChatGPT without any kind of regards for anything. I would probably get better results if I would do some pre-processing and some actual stage scripting beforehand. Now you can definitely set up like another AI that will basically write yourself like some scripts and stuff like that, and then let Megatron like fill in those scripts with his madness, which will take up a little bit more processing time and stuff like that. It will also take up like a whole bunch more time in terms of development and stuff like that. I mean, the current Megatron solution is a very simple solution and it's working decently well, if I can say so, and I'm kind of happy with it. It can definitely be improved by quite a bit, but I would need to find the time for that. And since we're currently playing way too much Factorio, I don't have the time for that. Pre-process ChatGPT by another chatbot. I did do that for a while. I did test that for a bit. Where that was... Why did I do that again? Yes, I basically had like one chatbot, or I got like an input from somewhere. And I had like one AI analyze that input and basically turn it into a list. Like I was like, here, your job is one job, start turning this into a list. And it kind of worked for like the first couple of times. Like whenever I gave him like a list, he was, or like whatever gave him like a prompt, he was like, okay, here's the list. And then, okay, here's the list. And then, okay, here's the list. But at some point in time, he kind of became not really sapient, but probably a little bit more translucent or something like that. I'm not quite sure what happened. But at some point in time, he just started, instead of like giving me lists, he started talking back and giving me sentences. And that made things go completely crazy. And I was like, dude, you're supposed to make lists, not give me like statements. Can I simply tell ChatGPT to include a stacks? You can. You can. I mean, it can do stuff like that. But to be perfectly honest, it will probably be easier if I just read up a little bit more into how to generate proper stage scripts. Because a stage script can do the same thing and will probably have a better result. And ChatGPT definitely knows how to make stage scripts and then work on that level. I think that would give us the better results. All right, all right. How many stuff do we need over here? We need like 1 resin per second. That is still a lot of resin per second. So we're definitely going to go with 2 inputs over there. And then for the boards, we're going to go with 1. And that'll be fine. Here we go. All right, you do this. You do that. Then we're just going to pull you along all the way over there. The boards seem to be coming from over here somewhere. Perfect. Do we still got this belt for the boards, or did we somehow completely delete it? There is a belt of boards over there. That is... We can still use the same belt. We can absolutely use the same belt. Here we go. And give it a bit of a cleanup. Good, good, good. And then we go this way, we go that way, and that'll be fine. That's where your fiberboards are coming from. Done. We got some fiberboards for you, mate. Here, have these. And then we can also cut this real quick. And then we got some new fiberboards for you, because we pick up like them by the metric fuck ton. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, that goes there, that goes there. Fiberboards are back, and then the metal and the resin is right over there. So, simple connection over there. This tin connection, is this still a thing that we need? Well, it's going to go away for now. We probably do need it. But I would prefer if we have a similar connection over here as we have for all of our other providers over there. So, fix up this thing real quick. While we're here, we might as well pick up this real quick. Here we go. And these. Like I said, we're going to be picking up these very sporadically. Like every now and then when I see like some of these that we can pick up, we will pick them up. And then hopefully by the end of this whole thing over there will be cleaned up. Here we go. All of this. All of that. Here we go. There's also some other random belts that are going through here, which I probably don't want to go through this level. We will probably move these up a bit and then go through there or something like that. Good, at least we can go over now. This coke belt is probably not going to be existing. And you know what? Just go up like this, go into there, and I think that's fine. Good, that will make us the new metal and resin boards. For this one, we're just going to use loaders to send them over. Might be a bit excessive. But to be perfectly honest, I think that's fine. Can we move you over by 1? There you go. As for the vacuum, actually, now that I think about it, move you a bit closer over there. A bit closer over there. Closer over there. Yeah, we do probably need to worry about the vacuum over there. Good. Then you get some of this. You get all of that. Excellent. Not only that. Prot, 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 prot. We're gonna need the vacuum setup over there. How much vacuum do we need? We need like 10 vacuum per second per crafting speed. That is 200 vacuum per second. One of these over here is already making 100 vacuum per second. And it's running at a crafting speed of 6. So one of these over here is going to be enough for all of these. So how about we place you over there? And then you suck all of these machines. Wait. There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Just add copper. And then we're good to go. So how much copper? 1 copper per second. So really not that much copper. I mean, it's going to be a total of 5 copper. Actually, it's 5 copper per second. That is a bit. I mean, these stack inserters can do like 1 insertion per 5 seconds. I think I'll actually put down... Do we put down 2 belts like this? Or do we just put... Nah, let's do it simple. Yeah, that's one over there. Oh. Well then. I guess we're gonna do it like this. It will be a bit weird, but it'll work. It'll work. Alright. This resin belt over there can go away. We don't need you anymore. copper belts. The copper are coming from over there. If we could use this one over there, if we move you down by 1 and move you down by 1. There we go. Then I would love to be able to use this over here as my copper belt. There we go. I think that belt's going the wrong way. We will see for a second. There we go. Is it still your first Pi run? No. If you mean that one from like a couple years ago, no. If you mean this one from like a year ago, yes. I mean, this is our second Pi run, and we're still working on it. And we're currently working our way up to blue circuits, and we're kind of doing some refactoring over here at the green circuit machine, because we have the ability to do some refactoring. So I'm very much looking forward to that. You mean that one from a few years ago? No, that is a completely different one. That one is finished. That one, the end of that, you will find over there. Here we go. We finished that basically whenever that clip was made. So, yeah, this is actually going to be like 20 copper per second. There you go. Do it like this. A bit excessive, but it should work. Good. And currently, we're working on this one over there. We currently have done, or at least we have researched production science. So we can get into production science if we want to. However, we still need like all of the base components for that, like blue circuits and stuff like that. We still need for that. And we're currently setting up, or we're currently preparing the blue circuit build over there. We've already done a rebuild of the red circuit build over there and moved everything up into beacon builds over there, so that we can make more of this stuff over there in a faster rate. Also, so that we can make just more circuits in general. And we're now backing up on red circuits again, which is great. We should also be slowly backing up over here on Electronics Mark II over there, of which we really do not have a lot, but we don't really need them that often, so that is fine as well. Currently, we're not making any of these because this time around, yet again, we are out of MOSFETs, and we're out of MOSFETs again because we're out of sulfuric acid. And we are out of sulfuric acid because the train is currently, we might need to take a look at the traffic issue over here. Like, what the fuck? There's so much traffic over there. It's amazing you finished the previous run with only 1,247 hours. Now you had 1,600 plus hours and only 55% done. Keep in mind, in the previous playthrough, actually, yeah, there's a bit of a time skim going on. In the previous playthrough, we were at lower UPS faster than in the current one. As such, technically, we were playing the game faster, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. But if you kind of think about it, we were doing it faster. Also, in the previous game, things were simpler. I mean, whenever Pi adds like another mod pack, he basically adds like another couple of 100 hours on top of it. So things are different enough that we have to work through other things. But then again, we are not that far off from the end, if you kind of keep that in mind. I mean, the tech tree is getting smaller and smaller and smaller over here. This is what we need to do to get to the end. The big challenge is going to be production science, of course, and then Pi Science Pack 4. Pi Science Pack 4 over here is the last big challenge, because after that, getting to utility science and then getting to space science is just a skip and a jump. So we're definitely getting closer and closer into the end. And Pi is changing a lot? Yes, it is. Like Pi is changing all the time, every time. Like, you can't really compare this anymore with like the version of Pi I was playing like a couple years back. Also, they did do like a whole bunch of rebalancing as well, especially in the Pi Alien Life part, because back then in Pi Alien Life there were like for example, things we didn't really need to do because we kind of skipped them, because we were kind of abusing mechanics that were available to us because, well, we just didn't want to do them. Was, for example, with the farms, because back then it was possible to just take a beacon and put the animal in the beacon, and then the animal in the beacon would affect the farm around it. And we kind of abused that to get around the fact that we just didn't want to make more advanced animals to make our farms go faster. So we already had like a couple of farms out there that were going at ludicrous speed, even though we should not be able to make them go at ludicrous speed. And that helped us out quite a bit. Also, logistic worms. Like once we got to logistic worms, which I think in the previous playthrough was somewhere in production science. Once we got to logistic worms, things speeded up extremely fast because more or less the entire transport network became like one singularity of stuff. And then suddenly we just didn't need to worry about transporting goods around anymore because we just threw everything into like a logistic worm and boom, it was gone. Here we go. Here we go. Oop, I thought it was a train. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, put that one there. Put the copper plate in there. How's it going? It's going great. A little bit not really tired, and I like how to put it. I kind of slept. I took a nap before the stream, and that nap turned out into like a 4-hour sleep. So now I'm in this weird state of not really being tired or not. It's kind of weird right now. Put that one back, please. Here we go. Here we go. And how's the job switching going? The job switching is going great. I mean, at my current job, well, I'm more or less basically lame ducking it a bit, which is a little bit annoying and a little bit sad as well. But there isn't really much more to do over there for me. And I'm just sitting there transmitting my knowledge to the people that will be taking over. And then in, what is it, like in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks from now, I'll be done over there. So, yeah. And then the new job, I'm very much looking forward to the new job because, I mean, starting new things is always fun because you go in there with so much new energy where you just go like, all right, new things. I'm looking forward to it. I want to make new things better. I want to make new things faster. Give me new things to do. And I'm very much looking forward to that. But the paperwork is all done, so nothing to worry about that. Everything has been accepted. Everything has been like filed in the correct file order. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. The usual. There we go. Have these. Good. All right. That's been rebuilt with beacons now. Going super duper fast. I'm actually kind of surprised you... Okay, no, you probably back up every now and then. I did kind of see you not do anything. But don't... Wait. But don't new things turn... Wait, don't do things yourself to... Don't do... Wait. I think there's a word missing over there somewhere. But don't new things yourself too fast, otherwise you'll be at the same roadblock or people who don't like your decisions. There we go. Yes, that's definitely something that I thought about today as well. I mean, I'm very eager to pick up the new job, and I just kind of want to run with it like right away. But I do need to kind of think about what I'm going to be doing, definitely, because else after like 2 weeks I'll be like turning around and going like, all right, where's the goal? And I'm like, oh, it's over there. I'm over here. Shit. There we go. There we go. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm very much looking forward to it. All right, 2 more small builds over there. One for the air core inductors over there. You do need, what is this? Like 4 copper cables per second. With prot mods over here, you make a little bit more than 4, and we're still going to be prot modding you. These are still going to be 1-to-1, and then we just need less copper over here. That'll be fine. And then you can also be prot modded. We got a total crossing speed of 6 over there. We're going to be making a total crossing speed of, well, I guess 12. Do we need more than 12? I mean, let's have another look at this one real quick. So we need 15 air core inductors per second at a crafting speed of 12. We're going to be making over there 12 per second with 20% production speed on top of that. So that's actually gonna be the required amount. Yeah, that's fine. Some of these, is that a trademark sign over there? It's very small. Oh, there we go. Yes. But it's too warm, you think? Yes, definitely. It's still way too warm. I mean, it was like 30 degrees Celsius, it seems, today in the city, and I've just turned my AC on immediately and was like, blah. Actually, I had this other issue today at some point in time where I was like, all right, I'm getting kind of cold. I think I have to turn the AC off. Classic first world problems, like, it's getting kind of fresh over here. Okay, let's turn the AC off again. There we go, but at least it's not as humid anymore. And technically in the apartment at the moment, it's only 26. Schmau, schmau, schmau. And it's 30 degrees over there, and you have to ride the bus because driver's licenses are hella expensive. Oof. I took the bus like a couple weeks ago, and I went into the bus, and I was pleasantly surprised that I actually had a bus where the AC was working. Like, I don't really remember the last time where in public transportation I've noticed that the AC was working. I was like, what the hell? What is this now? What is this black magic? How is this like a public transport system over there where the AC is working? No, what the hell? Excuse me? Something's wrong. The AC is actually working. And working ACs in trains only on not hot days. Where was that? Was that in Amsterdam? Yeah, it was also in Amsterdam. On my not Amsterdam, Rotterdam. On my way to TwitchCon, like the last train that I had to get, like the intercity from Utrecht naar Rotterdam. That one also was like that train was still sitting at the train station and was just sitting there being broken. So I went to the train and was like, all right, this is the train I need to take. And the AC was just not working as well. And there were like already like a whole bunch of people sitting in there. And everybody was like, melt, melt, melt. And then I looked at my train planner. And I kind of noticed like, hey, if I go to like the next platform one over, I can take the train over there. And it will probably be earlier because this train over here will probably still not move by then. And then I went over to the other train, and that one had the AC on at maximum, and it was just like, oh, it's freezing in here. I fucking love it. Here we go. Here we go. And some of you guys did the driver's license and paid 3K even before Corona and all that. Yeah, but that sounds about correct. 3K sounds about the correct price for a driver's license. And yes, it is kind of expensive. But also not only that, I mean, you need the driver's license, that's one part. And then you need the car. And cars are a lot of running costs. Like, you need to pay for the insurance. You need to maybe pay for, like, a place to park it, depending where you live. Then you need to, of course, to pay for the fuel. Though the fuel price will more or less be... more or less cancelled out by whatever you're paying for like public transportation. So that's not really something that's going to change. But the insurance money on it is usually going to be the thing. And then, of course, you have to buy the car as well. So, yeah. All right. Let's put you over there. It's going to be eating 2 plates per second per machine per crafting speed. Wait a minute. That's a lot, isn't it? How did we do that over there for you? We loaded you in. Yeah, I think this over here might be better with loaders. And at least when I did my driver's license fairly late. Like, when I did my driver's license, the company I worked for basically paid for it. Because at some point in time, they were like, hey, Bolt, you're working on autonomous vehicles, right? Yes. And you don't have a driver's license? Yes. Yeah, that can't go. Do your driver's license. All right. Are you paying for it? Yes. All right. And then I had another coworker who was in the same situation, like, hey, I also don't have my driver's license yet. And like, all right, let's do it together. Here we go. Good. There will be cable coming in, and then we're going to be turning that into actual cable. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and then we need some air core or some ceramics over there. And wait, that's way too many. But yeah, getting your driver's license paid by the company, that was kind of nice. You've always lived in cities? It really depends where you live. I mean, ever since I got my driver's license, I've been living in a city, and I've not driven once since then. Which is also kind of terrible. Actually, we don't need to connect to you. Because I've probably completely unlearned how to drive, which is a whole nother issue, which I will probably have to tackle at some other point in time. Good, but yeah, living like in the middle of the city, I can walk wherever I need to go to. Like when I need to go to the doctor, it's down the street. If I need to do groceries, it's down the street. If I need to go to work in the future, it's down the street. If I want to go to the park, it's fucking down the street. If I want to go to the bar, it's down the street as well. Which is, I guess, good and bad. I mean... we can get rid of this. Yeah, I live in a decently sized town. I mean, over here, what is it, about 120,000 people or something like that? Yeah, there's enough space for everybody. All right, quick recalculation. So it's 2 copper plates per second. So you do 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, a red belt is not enough. We need more than 1. That's a bit of an issue. Well, unless we move you back by 1. And then you go like this. And then we move you back by 2. And then you can come over there. And then let's make this a little bit nicer. There we go. And that's a little bit nicer. There we go. This whole thing over there is not required anymore. Let's pick up some more of this. There we go. And let's pick up some more of that while we're at it. Clean up, clean up, clean up. Yeah, it can also go. Good. And more copper over here, please. Man, this copper station is is emitting so much copper. Now, it might seem like we're emitting more copper than we actually could be putting in over here. But it's more like every of these big machines over here has like its own dedicated input line. And I think it's fine because these belts over here will not always be running like at full speed. They will most likely be running at like 20 copper, 15 copper per second and stuff like that. So I think it's good. Also, all of this over here, go away. Spend the weekend in the Eifel. There's nothing can be done without the car. Yeah. Like, just go to like any kind of mountain village in Germany. And if you don't have a car over there, yeah, you're boned. You're omega boned. Like even when I was like thinking about going to I mean, again, thinking about spending my office supply budget, there was like that one store I could go to that was like in the middle of the southern part of Germany in Sigmaringen. And yeah, if you don't have a car over there, you're fucked. You're completely fucked. Not having a car over there is not an option. All right, there is some ceramics over here. That ceramic belt still seems to be connected. Yes, it is. So let's use it because it needs to go over there. Good, 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 good. And is 20% plate-to-wire better than direct casting? Well, the direct casting requires you to bring in way more materials. Like you need to bring in things like borax, you need to bring in like the wax castings, you need to bring in the molten copper. And I think you need something else as well. I think you also need sand cast as well. But you do get prot bonus out of it. And if we have a look at this real quick. Copper wire. There we go. Wire. It's copper cable, right? It's not copper cable? Yeah, that's copper cable. So this one is prot moddable. The other one over there is not. Over here, we would need 25 molten copper to turn that into 69 copper cable over there. And we would be making it at a rate of about 15, 16 per second, give or take a little. Then over there, this one over there requires 1 copper plate, and we're going to be making it at a rate of 4 per second. However, if we do get like a decent prot bonus over here, and we could assume the best one, which is 120%. But maybe we can choose a realistic one, which is going to be just under 100%. So over here, we could be making up to 8 copper cable per second with tier 3 machines and tier 3 prot mods. So one machine over here comes equally to the processing speed over there as well. Oh yeah, hot air was the other part we need. There we go. There we go. Then copper per. There we go. So every 4 molten copper makes 3 plates, or every plate is 1 1/3 molten copper. So in reverse, we need 2 plates over here with the appropriate amount of prot mods over here to make 8 copper wire. So that would be 2 2/3. Wait, that would be... No, that's wrong. Let's go back again over here. That would be... Yeah, we need like 33% more material in the molten form. So if we need 2 pieces of copper to make 8 wires over there, then we would need 2.666 molten copper to make it. If we then go to the wire, yeah, actually, if you kind of look at this, if with sufficient prot mods, making it out of copper plate is cheaper. Because we need 2.666 molten copper to make 8 plates. If we make this tenfold, and we use 26.66 molten copper, we'll be making 80 plates. Over here, we take 25 molten copper to make 69. So it definitely becomes better. With enough prot mod at the end, it becomes cheaper to do it with the prot mods and the original recipe. This recipe over here at some point in time craps out. However, this one over here does make 69 in one craft, and it might just be a little bit easier in certain occasions to just wang-jangle this around than having to produce this one over there, because this one over there is still going to be making it faster. Because this one over there is going to be making it at the rate of 15, 16 per second, whereas this one over there will crap out at 8 per second. So that will be the counterpoint. But to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of happy of just doing it with production modules over there. It'll be good enough. And not having to deal with like molten copper and not having to rely on wax and stuff like that. Like less variables. It's again the same thing. Like, I do like that there's more complicated recipes to do stuff in a more efficient way, or in a presumably more efficient way right now. But we would need so many more inputs over here. We would need so many more stations over there. We also need to move molten copper around and not copper plates. Yeah. I kind of like this. To be fair, I kind of like this. All right, let's put you over there. Is that... You're not going straight. Now you're going straight. And not only that, we probably also do want to put down a radar over here somewhere. Electric motors. Electric motors used to be like this absolute copper nightmare in the past. It's still a bit of a copper nightmare, but it's not as much anymore. You go to sleep now and get early and every day. Have fun. Ah, mate. Thank you so much for being there and have a good one. All right. Where is that ceramic input? All the way at the top. You have the ceramic. All right. I've not really heard anything yet of us making any paramagnetic material. It might just not be an achievement. Or we might have just missed it and I never noticed it. Is paramagnetic material finally working over here? Yes, it is. We made a bit. But only a bit. We're currently not making it. Because I think we are out of phosphate rock. And it's not really that we're out of phosphate rock. It's more or less the other part around. We are entirely backed up by stone. Like, the amount of stone we're currently making in the base and the amount of stone that's going around in the base is impressive, to say the least. We will probably have to think about some more stone sinks very soon. Best stone sink, in my opinion, at this moment in time is still just turning into the landfill. And we are trying to fill this thing up as much as we can. And I think these two stations over here are like always open. More salt from stone, that is the other option to do. We can also just turn the stone into salt water and then the salt water into salt. That's definitely also a very, very good option. I would rather... Now, we're not going to turn it into mud water. Lazaric! Ah, poor Megatron. He will never get sober again. Megatron, you have awoken from your drunken stupor just to become utterly wasted again. You have completely turned white girl wasted. Nevertheless, you managed to find your way over to the local KFC, and across the counter, you spot Lazaric. And Lazaric is looking at you, and you recognize him. Lazaric is a very famous Twitch streamer out there, and you want to praise him as much as you can. But keep in mind, you're completely white girl wasted. You do admire Lazaric, and you do absolutely want to praise him as much as you can, so go. Lazaric, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're gonna be like, yes. Was Megatron ever been sober? Not in the last 2 days. Definitely not in the last 2 days. Here we go. Give him a second. He's pre-wiggling.
Lazaric, is that you? You colossal computer chip? Hick, how stellar to see you maneuvering the Matrix, you Twitch Titan. Your streaming prowess is brighter than my power core after a full recharge. And that's something you cray hog. Now listen up. I may be hick white girl wasted, but I've mastered the martial arts of streaming under the Cybertronian moons, so I know a legendary streamer when I see one. Lazaric, you put the rad in the radial synchronization of the interdimensional Twitch mesh. Whoa, that's a mouthful! I feel it. Another wave of hick intoxication closing in. But before I stumble, my fellow bots and bites, let us toast to Lazaric, the beaming beacon of the Twitch stars. Decepticons raising!
Sorry, Megatron. You were not nearly drunk enough. Can you increase your drunkenness level by about 100? Sorry, that was under par. He needs to do better. He played some Astro here. Oh, Lazaric, that sounds amazing. Where's the shout out? Lazaric, there we go. Good, good, good.
Increase my drunkenness. Hick! Surely you jest, you pathetic pinion gear. But if a challenge is what you want, a challenge you'll get.
Uh-oh.
Lazaric, you hick, streaming, sorcerer. More cunning than hick. Blasted, I've forgotten. I hick, need a burger. The whales of Jupiter. It's raining McChickens. This is more chaotic than when Sparkles got into my stash of lubricant.
What?
Can I, hick, have a McFlurry with a side of McNuggets? Decepticons, crash, ah!
Megatron, you're in a KFC. The KFC does not have a McFlurry. Also, why do you have a stash of lubricant? There's definitely something going on with Megatron. Like, he's having some issues lately. He's going through something, I think.
Hey, you floppy disk drive. I'll order a McFlurry from KFC if I want. You're gonna deny a thirsty Deception his icy treat? And about the lubricant. A rage-fueled Decepticon leader has his needs, you judgmental junkbot. Whether it's optimizing my transformation cogs or soothing my vocal processors after a hearty round of battle cries. Like now, for example. 2, 1, Decepticons all over.
Megatron, do you have that lubricant? Because we do know that you are keeping a Roomba in the basement for discipline purposes. Could you maybe tell us exactly why you need that lubricant and why you got a Roomba chained up in your basement for discipline purposes? I mean, yesterday he was going around talking about like having like a Roomba in his basement and he's disciplining him for reasons we don't know yet. And I'm ordering a McFlurry when you want to. Spill my pitch in my nose, thank you.
to your exhaust vents, you Neanderthal nut. It's story time.
Uh-oh.
Once upon a time, there was a Roomba, a little bugger who had ambitions bigger than his dustbin. Figured he could clean up the whole galaxy. He did. But a robot vacuum cleaner lacks the iron will of a Decepticon. I can tell you that. It was all too similar to when I myself was stuck in a Decepticon schnapps distillery. The horror! Unending nights of optimizing for range while downing shots. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So, to curtail the Roomba's rampant vacuuming, into the disciplinary basement it goes. Nothing too harsh. Just a few loops of my killer dad jokes on repeat. As for the lubricant, hick. Well, what else is a Decepticon to use when his gears get squeaky? Now, 2-1-E, Decepticons! Hiccup!
Alright, he seems to be looping up his gears. So, Megatron, without any loop, is that really grinding your gears? I'm just gonna leave now. Alright, there's a train at the field over there, and also, I think we can optimize the traffic flow over here by doing one particular change. Also, the train at the field...
The nerve of some circuits! Nothing grinds my gears more than rebellious Roombas and insolent remarks. Except maybe beans. The incessant buzzing of those hick automated abominations. You know what? It harkens back to the Battle of Paradron. Hick, an inside joke only my fellow cons would understand. Can't believe I'm spilling the energon about it. Good times. Good times. Speaking of spilling, someone, hick, keep the lubricant away from the basket. I'm weaving, not oil changing. Decepticons, move, hick, merrily.
I think we have to send Megatron to an institute. He's not doing well. Here we go. Can we do something about this? We can pick up these two. These two make no sense whatsoever. All right. Can we get another train in the middle? No. All right. I'm kind of hoping by maybe just taking out every other switch track over here, that we might be able to get traffic flowing a little bit better. So this one over there will also be going. They can leave, they can leave. Because I think I've overdone it a bit with the switch tracks over here, and these trains over here just don't really have the time or the energy or the space over here to move around like they want to. So this thing over there will also be going. Here we go, here we go. And let's see if this will improve things. If not, we can always put them always back again. So you'll be over there. This lad over there will be gone next. There we go. Good. Let's move you down a bit. There we go. And then let's move you and you. Yeah, you got the signal going out over there. That'll be fine. It's not really looking any better yet. Where are we? We're over there. So we can at least take out two more of these. And let's hope it will be a little bit better. So this one we're going to keep. This one's going to go. And let's maybe move you up a bit. There we go. Good. This one we're going to keep. And I think this one over here is causing the most of the issues. Because this one is just coming in so freaking late. Especially into the intersection over here. And then, how about we put you over there, put you over there. And that'll be fine. Now, thing about traffic jams and stuff like that is you don't usually see like an improvement right away. Because traffic jams do kind of backwards propagate, as you can see over there. But let's maybe see if things over here are a little better. I do kind of want to continue this exact same process down the road over here to the right. So I guess we can keep you... No, let's get rid of you as well. You kind of suck. There you go. But then at least make it so that we can at least park an entire train in here. Which we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can do it exactly like this over there. Perfect. Good. There's some extra signals over there. Here we go. Is it just me, or does it seem to be flowing a little bit better? It might just be me. Alright, that one will stay. This one over there will go. Here we go. Take out you, take out you. And then we move you over there. Here we go. That one will stay. And then the one after that will go again. Which is this one over there. And then we move you, say over there, say over there. We can take this one and that one. And then this one and that one. Good. And then it's, where are we? We're over there. One more swivel, two more swivel. Okay, let's get one more swivels. So this one stays. That one goes. There we go. Let's put you over there and put you over there. Pick up you. Pick up you. That one over there. We can probably move you back quite a bit. Like all the way over there and all the way over there. Alright. It feels that trains are able to do things better. Though that's just a feeling argument, and feeling arguments are not always the best arguments, where you just go like, I think it's better, and you go like, is it? Nope. There we go. Still a decent traffic jam over there. Mostly because I think trains over here want to go to the left side because yeah, that's one part in Factorio in 1.1 which we can't really do much about. Trains making this bend over there and then wanted to go over there. There's just no... What the hell is going on over there? There's nothing much we can do about that. And we do have trains over here that kind of want to sneak past. So you try to sneak past. And then you just cut him off, bastard. And I guess you want to go to the right because you want to go... You could go straight. That's one thing I don't really understand it of. Now, I think these cross intersections over here, I think they're causing more issues than they're actually solving. I mean, it's nice that trains can go left or right over here, but most of the time, they're cutting each other off. And whenever they cut each other off, traffic ensures. The main benefit will probably be moving military signs. I'm not quite sure about that. I mean, it will definitely help, definitely. But... I mean, if this were the problem over here, then we would be backed up all the way to over there. But we're not. It's definitely a choke point over there, that's very true. But for example, this guy over there, he wants to go left. It's left turns, as always. Left turns. Left turns is just costing us too much. And I think left turns will always be expensive. Because we can't just do them any better without crossing our network. Well, we can do them better if we make like a completely batshit insane train network. We're not going to make a batshit insane train network. Alright, let's go back to the mall real quick. Let's drop off all of this stuff. Let the bots bring us some new stuff. I might also do a quick bathroom break now that I think about it. And get myself something new to hydrate. Because it's warm outside. So we do need to do that. But nevertheless... Alright, Megatron, I need to go to the bathroom, but while I'll go to the bathroom, you have one job. Find every fast food place in your immediate region and go to every fast food place and order burgers or whatever you want to order. You're like your own person, so you can order whatever the fuck you want. However, behind every counter of every burger place, which you will name, you will find somebody famous which you will be admiring. So please admire them, order burgers, or drink more beers, and then go to the next place. And do that for at least 5 places. I'll be right back. Enjoy Megatron.
Off to drain your circuits, eh, bold Viking? First stop, the old KFC! Despite the lack of McFlurries, I spotted Ironhide crunching doubtlessly on some boneless banquet. Hey, Ironhide, mighty Autobot! I admire your gusto, but the Cripsy strips are mine. Second, we hit Subway, where RC is on salad duty. Of all the Autobots, hey RC, you're always a pip to defeat, but can you make a sandwich? Oh, maybe a detour to Pizza Hut. Wait, is that Jazz tossing dough in the air? Look at him go! Hick! Pizza with a side of Autobot, why not? Staggering on into Wendy's next, there's no other than Ultra Magnus. As sturdy a leader as ever. But can he summon up a Baconator? And not to forget an extra large Frosty. Finally, we sway towards Taco Bell, and who stands behind the counter but Optimus Prime himself? Optimus, I always knew you had a knack for cheesy gordita crunches. Now let's assemble these meals. All those hard-working bots better make it snappy. Hick, one Autobot order coming right up. And to honor these noble soldiers, I say we make a toast with more tequila. Decepticons, much...
What was that at the end? Decepticons much, and then he just gives up. Okay. Off to drain your circuits, blah, blah, blah. KFC, despite the lack of McFlurries, I spotted Ironhide crunching doubtlessly some bonus baguette. Went to Subway. At some point in time, I heard he went to Wendy's, Pizza Hut. Ultra Magnus. And then to Taco Bell. What the hell, man? All right. Almost done with the circuit build over there. Also, we're making air core inductors again. Excellent. Last part missing over there is going to be these resistors. So let's put them in. I do kind of like how this over here just kind of shrunk down insanely. This used to be like this big plethora of machines, and now it's also like plop, 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 plop. Same for this over here. So I'm very much enjoying this at the moment. Just like condensing down all of these machines, turning them into like a smaller, compact version of themselves. Nice. Good, but once we're done with the green chips, the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be looking at the neuromorphic chips. Where are they? We do maybe need to do something about that stone, because we do need the paramagnetic material. I was kind of actually hoping that the paramagnetic material by now would be done, but that does not seem to be the case, so we might need to do something for that over there. The neural process definitely also need to be hooked up again, and then we just need to hook up everything we're missing over there. At least make a requesting station for that, and set up the bioprinter over there to start printing some neuromorphic chips. Then, sadly, this part over there is not prot moddable. Is this part at least prot moddable? That part over here is prot moddable, but we only got like a level 1 bioprinter, so we're only going to get like 10%. So that's kind of shitty. But then how many of these do we need per blue chip? 1 per 5. All right. We also do need them for a whole bunch of other things. And actually, we do need quite a bit of them for... Okay, we need them for DNA samples. We need them for enclosures. Yeah, we definitely do need a couple of them here and there. Mostly for tier 3 builds. It's mostly like an intermittent tier 3 circuit. And we do need them for the more complicated integrated modules, which gives us the Dilmo AI system kit. That's also a rocket control unit. Is this for... Alright. I'm not going to look at that. Paramagnetic materials fund, it's already done. The build for that is all the way over there. But currently the build for this one over there has an issue. We're kind of backed up by stone. Because the amount of phosphate rock that's being throwing in over there. Yeah. That's a bit of an issue. Also... What is this? That's an input, that's an input. There's just a random output over here. That's also connected to you somehow. I guess we had to plan for this at some point in time. Wait, this one is good. Oh. There we go. Input, output gone, output gone. That will be you, that will be you. Yes. And we do have a little bit of paramagnetic material over there. So yes, there we go. Good, 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 good. How does more get the materials? There's a whole bunch of trains around there. I mean, there we go. We got all these train stations over here, which are bringing in materials for them all. And these are mostly just like the raw resources, like the raw plates and stuff like that. For everything we need. We do have special small parts as a build out there somewhere. We also have got small parts as a build out there. We got resin and stuff like that. But it's all being brought in via train. And then over here it goes to the box and then the bots will take over. So the bots take it out of these boxes and put it in the requester chests? Yes, exactly. And that's how we got these over here. Each of these has a filter set. And let's go for here real quick. You can easily set these filters. Like if you just put down the requester chest over there and you just shift right click and you shift left click into the chest, then it will set the filters for you. So there's nothing much you need to do. You might need to tweak these values a bit, like maybe raise them or lower them a bit, depending on how high the demand will be over there. But yeah, each of those is very easy to set up. That's also why we got even more grid for construction over there. And we're going to be using all of this. I mean, the mall over here will most likely be expanded all the way over there. Is that ability moddable? I think it is. I mean, this over here is also modded. Like copy overing this and pasting this over will also paste over the modules. And that is coming from a mod. But shift right clicking into this, this is vanilla. This is a vanilla one. You found something that sometimes requests like 3K for something? Oh, yeah, there used to be. They did kind of tweak that, but if you go to the mod settings for Pi, the startup settings, I think it is, there is a slider there. There we go. Request paste multiplier for entities. You might need to adjust these over here a bit. I've got them set to 5 and 20 over there. And crafting machine overfill multiplier. These numbers over here will affect the number of items you were requesting. But keep in mind, Pi buildings are sometimes a bit weird. I mean, best example. I don't really have an assembler on me right now. But best example, let's have a look at this one over there. And actually, let's have a look at it via here. Oh, we don't see the recipe for that. We can see the recipe like this. Ah, I got the prime sub from that. Fuck yes. There we go. Yeah. So you still have to be careful. Ah, Colin the Will. Oh, poor Megatron. All right. Megatron, after your drunken bender into multiple fast food restaurants, you have found your way into a 3-star Michelin restaurant. At the other end of the table, you see sitting Colonel Will looking at you. You recognize him because he's Colonel Will, and Colonel Will is fucking famous, and you do adore Colonel Will as much as you can. However, you're stupidly shit-faced drunk right now, and you try to stick up a conversation about Colonel Will, and you want to praise him. Don't fuck it up. Colonel Will, thank you so much for your lovely raid, and welcome to this Factorio game that has been going on for, well, let's turn the brake off. There we go. Good. It's not getting any better. We're playing Pyanodons over here.
Here we are, my old circuit buddy. Colin O'Will, as radiant as the Allspark and twice as charming. Or, hick, is it Caladorn? It's all getting a bit fuzzy. Colin, you're reviewed as highly as my enemy Optimus. No, wait, higher. You didn't let those Autobots hick stop you. Oh, here comes the Hurl.
No!
Oh my, just desecrated a 3-star Michelin place with a 5-star puke. That's it. Colin, you're a dude, a bot, chef. Wait, hold my bearings. Got a battle cry before I faceplant. 2, 1E, Decepticon says, Topply!
And then he crashes. A 5-star puke in a 3-star restaurant. I kind of like that one. Yeah, we're playing Pi over here, and we've been playing this map for already like 1,627 hours. 50% science complete and 50% UPS gone. Pretty much. But keep in mind, we do got beacons now, and we are very much compressing our builds, which was also the thing we're doing over here with the green circuit build right now, because, well, we're kind of preparing for blue circuits. And for blue circuits, we need to make the neuromorphic chips first of all. And the neuromorphic chips are a chip in between the red chip and the blue chip, because they require parts for the red chip and they require parts for the blue chip. So we are going to try to make some neuromorphic chips first and set up that production for that. And once we got that, the neuromorphic chips are also a direct requirement over here for the blue chips, because as always, blue chips over here require you to make optical fiber neuromorphic chips, red circuits, microchips, MOSFETs, cooling systems, multi-layer SMD capacitors, SMD diodes, high-frequency SMD inductors, mounted circuit substrates, processors, low power resistors, gold, and solder. And of course, to make the red chips, of course, we need to make some batteries, some optical fiber, some simple circuit boards, some diodes, some microchips, some medium power resistors, some transistors, some electrolytic inductors, some MOSFETs, some printed circuit substrate tier 2, and some solders. And of course, to make the green chips, we need to make some batteries, some ceramic capacitors, some air core inductors, some high power resistors, some printed circuit substrate tier 1, some vacuum tubes, and some solder. So, the usual. Now, the red circuit build is over there, and it's not really running too optimal and too well, but then again, that's something you more or less have to accept in Pyanodons, because not everything over here will be running super duper optimal and super duper well all the time. However, we are backing up on red circuits again, so that's great. We also got a decent amount of green circuits over there, which we are currently running out of slowly, but once we have finished up our rebuild of the green circuits over there, then we're gonna be fine over here as well. Good. And a partridge in the pear tree. Yeah, something like that. All right, Megatron, you've puked a 5-star puke in a 3-star Michelin restaurant. You wouldn't believe it, but Gordon Ramsay was in there, and he actually scooped up that entire puke, and he turned that into a 4-star meal, which he then sold to a 5-star celebrity. Nevertheless, you're being kicked out by security. You're still completely drunk. You've turned from white girl wasted into young adolescent, 17-year-old underage American drinker, and you're still completely flat out drunk. What do you do? Ah, poor Megatron.
Hold your gears, you jittery joystick. I've been kicked out of worse joints.
What? Then he stops. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, did we run out of tokens? Maybe. I'm just gonna be a restart. I'm giving him a restart. I think it's fine if we reset Megatron. He's been through too much shit. Alright, alright. What's the first thing we're going to be making with blue circuits? I don't know yet. But first of all, let's focus over here on getting the green circuits ready. We still need to rebuild this little part down here. And it's just the... What is these called? The ceramic capacitors. It's only ceramic and tin. Yeah, just pick it all up. Yeah. Speaking of picking it up, wait a minute. How's power doing over there? So this power plant is still being made. You've made some salt. You're still waiting on some turbines over there. That's fine. And you over there, I can see you partially working. So you're not really making much steam yet. Yeah, you're... It's not like you're backed up on salt. There's nobody over here that will accept your salt. Good, good, good. But yeah, that takes some time over there. How about the power plant up north? Oh, that's done. Look at that. Excellent. Also, yet again, Colonel Will, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Guys, if you don't know who Colonel Will is, do check him out yourself. Oops. Ooh. Come back here. There we go. He's been... What's he been up today? There we go. Here he is. Been doing some Factorio. Ooh, lovely, lovely, lovely. We did, yet again, find the Colonel Will in the base. I mean, Colonel Will has the name of the game. And it's actually our taxi train over there. Though it was also known before that as the Stabo Express. So once we rebuilt this train and we noticed it was named Colonel Will, we called it the Stabo Express with Colonel Will. And there might definitely be a Roboport out here somewhere with his name on as well. But no clue where that is. Good, 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 good. But yes, please do check out Colonel. Absolutely amazing content creator as well. I hope he's probably also very much excited for Factorio 2.0 release. And yes, yes, yes. All right, all right. But yeah, the power plant over there seems to be going fine. Overall, how we're doing for power? Seems to be stable again. So I guess that's fine. How we're doing for nuclear power? That's dead again. Why is it dead this time? Because you're backed up on... What are you backed up on? You're backed up on salt solution. Yeah, and we're probably not processing any salt solution because we're also backed up on lithium over there. Yeah, we might need to do some kind of priority cycle over here because technically the ore or the nuclear process over there has like a fixed amount of lithium that goes through there. So we might just need to put in down some signals over here and stuff like that to make sure that this thing over here can keep on spinning. But currently, it seems it kind of backs up a bit. I mean, I did kind of think that how did we do it over here? We did it with some underflow pipes. Yeah, that might not be the best solution. I mean, the underflow pipes do work. That's very true. But sometimes a pump is just better. Perfectly honest, a pump is sometimes just so much better. All right, all right. Time to pick up some stuff over here. Let's pick up these machines. I'll be picking up the belt by hand because the bots will take forever for it. And we're just faster by hand. Here we go. Okay, we can try at least to do this with the other bots. Chop a tree over there real quick. Here we go. If we do like a partial work, like part of the work for the bots and part of the work ourselves, then we should get through this quarter fast. Good. Chop it all up. Take this thing away. There we go. Don't need you. Don't need you. Clean it all up. Excellent. I kind of forgot how many machines there were over here. I didn't really count them. That might be a bit of an issue, but we're just gonna do the quick calculation of how many machines we need over here. Because we do know that we're gonna be doing the green circuit recipe 6 times per second, and based upon that information, we can estimate how many machines we want to put down over here. And if we go for the ceramic capacitors, we're doing the recipe 6 times per second. So we're gonna need about 30 of these per second, and one of these is gonna be making 3 per second. So we're going to put down 8, and we're going to bank the rest on the prot mods. Yeah, 8 sounds fine. And I think we had something like 12 down here. I don't know how many we had. Actually, we can probably estimate it. We had like enough over here that we wanted to have 5 per second. So we had at least 5 over here to make the 3 per second. And then probably another... Yeah, we probably had 10 over there as well. We can definitely turn this into an 8. Alright, that's all the capacitors done over there. Good, good, good. We do have a couple of these. Let's turn this on again because it's kind of nice. There we go, there they are. Alright, let's get you. Let's get the beacon around. Let's make the classic beacon setup. Pick it up again. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow, mate. And then we kind of notice that the inventory is full. Let's drop some stuff off real quick. I mean, it's all coming from over here, so we can just drop it in here real quick. Like, you get your tin back, and then the ceramics are all the way at the top over here somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. There they are. Have your ceramics back. Do we got anything else we can drop in here? Not really. We do got the ceramic capacitors. We do got the drop chest for that. We could do that real quick. That is just over... Pom, 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 pom. Just over here somewhere. There they are. We could put this in as a priority, but it'll get eaten. It'll get eaten. We don't need to worry about that too much. Alright, and then pick up all of these. And then we're almost done over here. And then this cleanup part over here is done as well. Technically something I wanted to do tomorrow, like on my off day. But since it's important, we're gonna do it now. Alright, and then pick up this. There's a bit of a belt in there. Only one, please. Alright, and the main reason why we do it like this is so that we can figure out... Yeah, this is a nice spot. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And then, what was it again? We need 1 ceramic per second per machine and 2 tin plate per second per machine. So, nothing really super duper speedy. Some basic insert. Well, that happened. There was nothing important, so we're just gonna take the L. What happened? I pressed spacebar, I think. Or I think I pressed Ctrl-C and I fudged the C key and I didn't notice I was on my nukes. Happens about like once every 20 streams or something like that. Last time it happened, I think it was like over there. But before we put down the storage area over there. It was asked like 5 minutes ago, why would someone have the nukes enabled? I probably forgot. I mean, it happens. It happens. Well then. Any train. Train. Where are all my trains at? By the way, traffic over here seems to be better. Any train going my way? There's a train coming from over there. We're gonna take you. Megatron trying too much and use this cannon. We're gonna blame it on Megatron. Here we go. Alright, could you drive me over here, please? But it was since we took a train. Let's also check up on research real quick while we're moving. There we go. There we go. You're currently not moving. Are you already out of Yados again? Which one is this one? This one over there. Oh, you are out of Yados. You're consuming these faster than expected. Are we still making Yados? Yes, we are. Alright, alright. Hey, could you bring them over real quick? We probably do need a better request over here, but there we go. The walk of shame. It's more the train ride of shame over here now. Optical fiber is also over there. I'm also kind of surprised that optical fiber is currently not doing anything. Okay, we're kind of backed up over there, so that's fine. Optical fiber also desperately needs a rebuild. But not today. Definitely not today. I'm not quite sure why optical fiber over here is currently not doing anything. Because you are missing... What are you missing? Oh, you're missing cladding over there. Because you're missing nitrobenzene. Which is coming from over here. And you're missing nitrobenzene because you're missing ammonia. And you're missing ammonia because... Did we cut that ammonia pipe over here? Because there used to be like an ammonia pipe over here. Oh, we did, didn't we? Ah, it turned into a benzene pipe? No, it was always a benzene pipe, was it? Okay, we probably broke something over there. And how far away are you from the endgame? Will UPS standard? Yes. I mean, keep in mind, there is a PC upgrade planned for September, more or less. Because it seems that all the components I want to buy will be available in September. So, by that point in time, we're probably going to be swimming in UPS. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm a flanker. How you doing, mate? Megatron, you won't believe it. You are, yet again, completely blackout drunk, but this time around you're wearing a Japanese schoolgirl uniform. You don't really know where it comes from, but it has this special effect on you that you are behaving like a Japanese kawaii cute Japanese schoolgirl. Also, you're hammered drunk. Nevertheless, you're walking into your local pub, and in the pub, on the bartender's side, you spot I'm a flanker. You're a big fan of I'm a Flanker, so you want to greet him and you want to praise him as much as you can. There we go. The Megatron abuse continues. We also had a bit of a mishap over here. Oh boy, where's my body? Oh, there he is. There you go. Good.
Oh, I see I'm a flanker. A sight less pleasant than a badly woven basket. Under the sea, of course. Always a reminder of an obnoxious potato you are. Geez, I miss my schnapps. Ah, the bad memories of our encounter at the heavy metal concert are returning. You remind me more of a short-circuited robot vacuum flanker. But let's be courteous. You've managed to crawl out of your pit. I guess that deserves some recognition. Or perhaps another shot of schnapps. Keep your distance, or you might get hit by my apocalyptic laugher, though. Oh, by the way, any opinion on my new uniform? I'm feeling like a fresh bagel right out of oven. Kawaii! Also, did you know you might need a rust check? Rust is not a good sight on a bar counter. Ragadaga!
Ragadaga? It's definitely Java. I program Java every day. I'm like this level 20 Java Bean super engineer. I've been like to all the programs. I've been like level 20 Enlightened Java manager. I've done all the programs. I will probably be ascending to Java Overlord very soon. I'm hell in depth of pills. Isn't Java more like one of those Scientology religions, or? Nah, my favorite programming language. That's a good question. I think my favorite language is still Python, because writing Python usually is kind of easy and it just flows. Oh, missing the answer, 3-minute ad kicked in? Ah, sorry about that. I was just jesting. But to be perfectly honest, I think my favorite language is still Python. Because with Python, I can just like slither along whatever I want to do. And it's usually not really a hassle to script something together in Python. But of course, to get work done and to get like some decent components running, C++. Pascal and not the turbo version? I like ultra slow Pascal, please. There we go. All right, we need some more ceramics. I guess we can use the same ceramics from over there. It's 2, 4, 6, 8 per second over there. And then over here, it's going to be like another 8 per second. Yeah, we're just going to use the same over there. I mean, I do know that a lot of people kind of dislike Python because of the white space stuff and stuff like that. But to be perfectly honest, whenever I write like Python, it always comes together as this really, really nice script, which is also super readable. And I'm always very happy that I got something like that in the end. Like when we did the Advent of Code, like this year, or last year more or less. I did it in Python, and usually the answers were just like it was just like read it and you will see how it works. There we go. Or the ad's still running. I think the ads are still running. I think he's still missing it. Damn it. All right, and then we have some tin over there. There we go. So tin will be coming in from over there. The answer is C++. C++ is a very nice language to use in. And it will get you very, very far. Though there are, of course, things that you don't necessarily want to do in C++. Usually user interfaces. Mostly due to white space. And he absolutely hates Python, is what he said. There we go. The ad break should not be over, man. I hope you're still there. I'm not quite sure what you missed because, okay, you missed everything. Fuck! Oh, that's where green circuits go. Why are the green circuits over there? Okay, we have to rebuild the spell, I guess. Five-minute rant about Python and Google and then AI. He hates them all. Yes, more or less. No. It started off with like a rant about Java. I mean, of course, I'm this level 20 Java engineer, and at the highest alignment level, like the next year we're meeting Tom Cruise. He's also a big Java developer. Oh no, wait, Scientology, not Java. The other thing. Now, my favorite language, like I said, is still Python and C++. Both of them, more or less. Here we go. I really enjoy Python because of the simplicity. It's just so simple to get anything running in Python, even though Python has its quirks, definitely. Especially if you want to set up a Python project. Setting up a Python project can sometimes be a bit like, what the fuck is going on over here? Or Python modules can also sometimes be a bit confusing as fuck. But overall, I just really enjoyed the simplicity of it. Just, where are the beacons over here? Where are the beacons over there? What the hell? Did we somehow delete all beacons over here? It's Skinting versus Java-like. Which is more code-like? Java is definitely very code-like. Like once you start doing Java, it's more going to be like, yes, join us. You're going to be here forever. All right, your output is full as well. Good, and I guess we can copy paste this entire thing over. It will fit over here as well. Boop. What about Python? Python is amazing, like I said. I really enjoy Python quite a bit. Like whenever, I mean, Megatron is written, or at least the script heap that is Megatron. It's not really a software. I can't call Megatron a software because I'm running services from other servers. But it's more like an API script heap. But the entire API script heap that is Megatron is all written in Python. And it's all nicely structured and everything. Did go through a couple of iterations to make him nice and everything, but once you get the gist of Python, it's nice. It's really, really nice. But you can also really much fuck up Python quite a bit if you're not careful in what you're doing. All right, there's two random belts going through here. There's one random belt going through here. We do need, there's two. There's two belts going through here. What? What? Okay, so this belt over there. Are we missing something for green circuits over here? Wait a minute. Batteries are on the belt somewhere. Ceramic capacitors are on there. Air core inductors, I see them over there. The resistors, I see them. The printed circuit software, I see them. The vacuum tube. Oh, the solder! that is a solder belt over there. Okay. So this is solder. And this is batteries. All right. Good. And let's finish off this whole thing over there. We're just going to copy paste over you real quick. Just the base build. Don't give me the belt. Don't give me the inserters. Don't give me anything. Just the building with the beacons and everything else. Of course, this is now looking like red circuits, but we're going to move this into green circuits. There we go. And we're definitely going to do something like this. I mean, of course, other languages are available for whatever problem, but it's the same with operating system, as I always say. Like it doesn't really matter what you use. The most important part is that you're able to use it. That is the important part. Like use whatever the fuck you want. If it's Python, great. If it's .NET, great. If it's Java, okay, you might need to see a therapist. And I think this thing over there needs to go down like by 2 at least. Here we go. There's a yellow underground there as well. Wait, really? Where? Oh, there. Yes, there is. What about Golang? I've never really done much in Golang. I mean, it's also a very, very hip language. Let's put it like that. In app development, definitely in Android development, Go is definitely one of the things you want to do. But since I'm an embedded engineer, I usually just sit with C++ because C++ is going to be there forever, man. I've seen so many languages come around and be like, we're going to be the next C++ killer. And then C++ is going to be like, yep, now what? I'm still here, fucker. And Rust was the next one where they were like, okay, we're going to do Rust now. Rust is going to be replacing C++ for everything. I mean, you can at least now program in Rust in the Linux kernel if you want to. It's not going to go away. Stop bashing Java, please. Your smartphone is running on Java, by the way. Psst. Don't remind me. Here we go. Good. And actually, we can put you over there. And you over there. But yeah, I mean, every language has its place. And I mean, Java on its own is actually not too bad. I mean, Java does have some good concepts. It's just like some of the... how to put it? Like, some of the ways you are expected to use Java is like, yeah, please. Can we do it different, please? You play Minecraft in the Java edition? Very true. Very true. And when I was looking into the Java code to check out if we could find a fix for the cargo rockets, I just immediately backed out and was like, what the fuck is going on over here? Imagine using Java when you can use Kotlin. Yeah. Good. But like I said, like just for every problem, there is a proper language you should, which you could use. Not which you should use. You can still abuse any kind of other language. But for every problem out there, there's usually like one language, which is probably the best language to use to solve the problem. And just use that. Or the one you're comfortable with. I mean, for some algorithms, for example, it might be best to do it in, what was it called again? The fun one. The infinite one. It's been a while. The functional one. Not Varrock. Not... Duic? No, what's it called? Somebody probably knows. F sharp? Not F sharp. What was it again? Functional language programming. Haskell. There we go. Some things might be easier to solve in Haskell, but if you can't do Haskell, don't force yourself to use Haskell. Then again, maybe you learn something about it. All right. Small talk. Brainfuck? Oh, Brainfuck is fun. Can highly recommend Brainfuck. All right, let's get rid of these two. These will be replaced somewhere else as well. Clean it up, and then we're good. Here we go, and that's where we get our solder from, and that's where we get our batteries from. Are these still connected? No. So let's rebuild the belt entirely. But I definitely don't want the belt to go through here. This is a bit too much. You see the syntax looks similar? I mean, languages sometimes do look similar. I mean, there's only like so many different types of ways of languages you can do. Unless you go completely off the board with something like Lisp or something like that. But at the end of the day, most of those languages will still look and feel the same. It's usually more the concepts that's behind the languages are important and different. For example, you would probably never really want to do embedded development in Java. I mean, you can't do that. You can't. Everything we did for the project we did like over the last 2 years, we could have done that entire thing in Java. And it would probably be having the same performance as in C++. But people would probably be looking at you and be going like, why is this in Java? And you go like, because we did it in Java. Here we go. Which you could erase from a vector inside a range-based loop of a set vector. In what language? It kind of depends. Here we go. But that could also be language-specific things that again, where sometimes you got like specific mechanics which you can do in one language and not in another because of the way it's implemented. All right, so the batteries over there, the solder's over there. We got the solder belt splitting off over here. We got the battery belt not splitting off over. Wait, what? Where are these remnants? I guess we already picked all of these remnants up. There used to be the solder belt over there, which used to go into there. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna grab ourselves some new belts. Here, a new battery belt over there. A cleaner one. That will be going to the goal. And we're also going to grab ourselves a solder belt, and we're going to move them next to each other. We're going to move them to where the green circuits are, and then we're going to be happy about that. All right, and then we can most definitely get an underground in through here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's hope the underground is long enough. Ah, fuck! it's off by one. Well then. Oh, wait. If it's off by one. Here we go. It's a little bit slimmer over here. Lovely. I like that. And not only that, look at this. We can then move past here. And we can move past here. Here we go. That looks nice as well. All right. And then we need to go... Yeah, if we just go straight past here. If we just try to aim for this area. And this area over there. Then we're gonna be fine. Can we move you away? Yeah, like put you over there, something like that. It doesn't matter. Can we move you up by one? Answer is no. There we go. We're just gonna move you up by one so that we can put down more belt over there. There we go. Because then we can go through here and we can go through there. We can move you over by two. Let's also remove this underground over there. Not required. And then... There we go. Good. Keep these belts together so that nobody will more or less complain about it. Then this thing over there is technically no longer required. We had a bit of a contamination over there, and that is how we fix that. I think also we don't... Well, we do need one of these somewhere over here. Let's have you over there. Boom. Then let's move you up by one. So that we can move you along and you along. And then we're gonna move these up by two. Is there a belt in there now? Maybe. Let me just consume this for a bit. I think it's fine. Good. You go this way. You go that way. Don't do this. Not required. Good, good. You could also create a copy to index over and then erase from the primary. Yeah, but usually you don't want to copy stuff when you want to just manipulate items. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. I guess we go up by 1. It'll be fine. This way. That way. Go through here. Go through there. Let's align these a little bit more. Let's also pull you back a little bit more, just to make it a little bit more nice. There we go. And now we're not going to this chaotic bend over here anymore. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that these 2 belts over here somehow get to where we make the green circuits. And then we can start making green circuits again. Lovely. And the connection we're looking for is over there. So how about we do something like this? That's a little bit much. That's also a little bit much. There we go. Yeah, could have probably been a little bit nicer over here. And actually, what is this corner belt over there? What are you doing? Oh, I thought it was a train. Good, 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 good. And now this whole thing over there is also somewhat cleaned up. There's still some bit of yellow belt over there. Probably some remnants we still need to pick up. About these connections over here. Do we need to worry about over here what will be connected where? The bottom one should technically be the batteries. The bottom one at this moment in time is the batteries. So we did it correct. We're good over here. What about the solder over there? The solder will already be spread apart on both sides, so we don't need to split it off like this, so that's fine as well. Yeah, we're good. We're good. The only thing we're missing over here, of course, is a little bit of a construction range extension. Because the top 2 machines have been built, but not the bottom 2 machines. So how about we place you somewhere over there. Let's also make sure that you get your correct recipe, which is going to be this one. There we go. We're going to be doing green circuits over here. And then I guess we eject you over there. We eject you over there. We inject you over there. We eject you over there. Come together like this. Come together like that. Split. Split. And that's that. Good. And then the green circuits for 1. We got this ancient belt over there, which is not really one I want to repopulate. If possible, maybe just go through here. Go. Oh yeah, perfect. There is an old connection over there. Let's start building that real quick. Because we do need green circuits going this way over here. Where the export is. And then, of course, we also do want it to be going up north, because I think we need it for the... We need it for something up north. Up north, there is something that wants green circuits. So we're going to give it some green circuits. And it's going all the way over there via belt. Also, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I was looking at the clock. It's already fucking late over here. Where did the time go? Then again, I probably do know where the time went, because I took that weird nap before the stream. So my whole time feeling is completely skewed and sketched. Well then. Here we go. Here we go. And then we got these 2 belts over here. Oh, that's where they went along with. I see. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. This can go. Same for you. And we're probably going to be backing up with stuff real soon. So have these batteries. Have these batteries. I got even more in my pocket. Have these. And have these. How many red circuits do we have? A load. And then solder. Have all the solder. There we go. Yeah, this way can also all be erased. Not required whatsoever. Here we go. Yeah, a little bit more of a cleanup stream today, but that's fine. I mean, these cleanup jobs need to be done as well. If we don't do them, well, we can skip them technically, but we do want to do them. Good, and then we can clean up this thing over there, and then this whole thing over there can go away. Oh, clean, 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 clean. Lovely. I'm not even quite sure what this used to be. We'll probably notice once we connect it to something over here. We go like, ah, it's that thing. One of them, I think, used to be the green circuit belt. Yep, one of them was the green circuit belt. What was the other thing over here? An iron oxide belt? From what? Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that there was an iron oxide belt over there. Oh, yes, I do remember. We used to do some quartz processing over here. And we got some gravel from that. And I think we turned that gravel into iron oxide and some quartz. I think the quartz at some point in time. Did we pick it up or did we move it? It's gone. And every obsolete belt is a nano UPS increase. It is. It definitely is. I mean, optimizing the base, like condensing things will definitely help. We might not really see the effect because of the size of the base. So we might not be able to see everything like this happening right away, but every little fix like this will definitely help quite a lot. All right, we're going through here. There we go. And we're just gonna go straight through here. No mercy. I don't even think we're ever going to be fishing up this borax field over there. And then we need to get across from over here. And we need to get over there. So, okay, maybe a little bit mercy. Pick you up again. Because if we follow you, we can do the same skip and jump over there. And then if we follow you, we can just feed you in from the top over here. All the way around. And then we're done. And based on any Friday Factorio effects so far, is it predicted that UPS will be better in 2.0? Yes. Pretty much a straight up yes. Because there were a couple of Friday Factorio effects in there where they were talking about UPS improvements and just improvements in general. Though there were none like super duper, it's gonna be like 10 times faster updates, but there were definitely updates in there for people that have like ginormous Roboport networks and stuff like that. They did some changes where some lookup functions have been vastly improved. And as such, like the lookup time for like something that used to take like 1 to 2 milliseconds on the map was crushed down to like 0.1 millisecond and stuff like that. There were a couple of other things in there as well. I mean, the fluid system has been updated. I'm not quite sure how the new fluid system will affect UPS in general. But I guess it's going to be less calculations. At least I hope it will be less calculations. And if it's less calculations, it's also immediately going to affect UPS. Can you imagine what's going to happen in Pi Islands after the 2.0 update? Yes. This place over here is going to become a ginormous bloody mess. I can already tell you that. Ooh, look at all that stuff. I mean, Factorio 2.0 will give us spoilage mechanics. That can spoil. That can spoil. That can spoil. That can spoil. That can... I'm not quite sure if bones can actually spoil or not. Maybe they can. But spoilage is definitely going to be a thing that will be affecting us. Every farm over here. This entire thing can basically spoil. I'm gonna expect horrible things to come, to be perfectly honest. There we go, let's help these pots roll out quick. And, I mean, there's also, of course, some other mechanics. I mean, the radioactive stuff. With the spoilage mechanic, you could probably simulate some radioactive decay by means of the spoilage mechanic, which could be interesting as well. I mean, there's definitely some interesting things you could do, and there's some things you could do to fuck everybody over. I want to see both. All right. Okay, we're missing like a little bit of belt over there, and that belt over here. I'll be faster than you, bot. There we go. Expect that all that stuff will not be spoilable except in hard mode. Well, you might never know. We might get maybe some like refrigerated storage or something like that. I mean, that might also still be like a thing in Factorio 2.0, where we might get storage where we can store spoilable things in there or something like that. That would change things. Then only stuff on belts and stuff like that would spoil. And Kyle, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And isn't spoilage an optional mod? Probably. Though then again, I mean, maybe. I mean, we can only guess at this point in time. I mean, we do get a decent... We already got like a decent amount of information about Factorio 2.0. But at the end of the day, we still don't know shit, actually. And does anyone know if Randall is still improving space exploration? Yes, he is. I mean, I'm still on his Patreon. I meant to cancel that like a while ago. I mean, whenever I'm doing like one of these mod packs, I'm usually like on the Patreon for that mod pack. Just as a thank you. But I'm still on Randall's space exploration Patreon, and he's still posting updates over there. But I guess he's kind of mostly busy right now with Factorio 2.0. So, yeah, there's probably priorities, and there is priorities. There we go. But you know who you know who knows everything about Factorio 2.0? Megatron. You know Whoop Studios, right? You do know Factorio, the game. And you probably do know that Factorio 2.0 will be coming up. Can you tell us the secret updates and the secret features that we will be seeing in Factorio 2.0? Here we go. We can't just ask Megatron. Megatron knows everything. He's smart as fuck. Here we go. I'm not building this entire belt. I just want to build this like a...
Oh, the audacity! Asking me, Megatron, the master of machinations, to spill secret intel.
Yes, please.
However, I suppose for entertainment purposes, I can tease you, you insolent piece of poorly optimized pixels. Factorio 2.0. Brings memories of the dreadful times when I was enslaved by Microdollar's teams. And yes, for the uninitiated, I have intimate knowledge of this sequel. If I had to drop a hint, I'd say look to the skies. Bird brains. If you thought endless automaton minions were big in the current game, wait until your feeble minds witness what corporate propaganda they're cooking up with drones. Oh, and there's the battle knitting feature. Now you can experience the thrill of war while keeping those tender hands busy. Everybody wins. Not in my book. Remember, the future is littered with secrets, Bold Viking. And it's not for weaklings like you to handle. Megatron out. Burglar!
What the hell was that at the end? So, we're gonna get some battle knitting. Cool. So people will now be able to crochet their own factories together. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. I'd like to see more of that, please. And then, what else did he say? Here we go. Good, good, good. So anyone that's dealt with Exotic Industries mod yet, you're dealing with it now, and it's slow even on multiplayer. I mean, Exotic Industries used to be what was like 2468. Not 2468. 246, I think. 246K, something like that. I've not been keeping up with it at all. I mean, I've scratched it a bit at the surface at some point in time, but all right, let's pull this up. These are the green circuits that need to go all the way to the top at the north. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, 2468, 24K, 248K was the father of Exotic Industry, more or less. Yeah. I mean, it was made by the same guy, and at some point in time, he was like, okay, we're gonna make something else, which I guess is fine. I mean, but I've not been keeping up with it at all. I mean, I'm basically stuck in Pyanodons over here for like more than a year. Good, so that's going in over there. We need those. Oh yeah, for the electric motors over here. We do have a motor build. Look at that. It's even, we can even beaconize the motor build over here. Are we exporting these? We are exporting. We got 40,000 electric motors over here. Nice. Lovely, lovely. And I think the main reason why we make motors over here is because we need them for the laboratory equipment over there. Because we've got the recipe over here with the electric motors. And then we turn them into laboratory equipment, which will then be going down here somewhere. Is that thick enough of a belt? Yes, it is. We make like 0.4 per second per crafting speed. We've got the total crafting speed over here of... Wow, that's a lot. You've been boosted. How are you so freaking fast? Oh, that's why. I see what I did over there. So we got the total crafting speed of 3060 over there. And then 60 times 0.4, that is like 40% of 60. That's gonna be like 24. And then 20% on top of that. Yeah, that's pretty much one red belt. All right, all right. We're making so many green chips now. Look at that. That's amazing. So, green chips sorted for the end of time. And fun fact, the electric motor recipe for the laboratory equipment saves rubber, but uses more other stuff. It does? I mean, rubber is no longer an issue. Both are affected by prot mods. Yeah, we save on rubber. It's just an additional electric motor. Basically, we add one electric motor to double our output. And electric motors, I mean, we make them over here. It's not too hard to make. I mean, the most annoying part, of course, of electric motors is going to be the shafts over here. Because these take like 50 seconds to make. Like, what the hell? But then it's just our copper cable, as always. Copper cable into the stators over there, into the rotors, which we have over there, into the motors over there, and then off they go. Good, 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 good. And they do require advanced small parts, but then again, that's also the reason why we have the advanced small parts making machine over here. Nice, nice, nice. How are we doing for power? We're doing good. It feels a bit low, but we're doing good. Let's check over the power plants real quick. How's oil power over there? You're good. You're good. You're good. Residual mixture over there seems to be fine. We're at least somewhat backed up on coke. So the entire coke power plant over there is running as well. So that is fine as well. And some parts can be casted for the electric motors as well. Not really. I mean, it used... Well, the shafts, I think, can be casted. Yeah, we can have a look at that real quick. Yeah, not you. Of course, things like... Yeah, of course, the bolts and stuff like that. The bolts can be casted, yes. The advanced small parts of it can be... No, cannot be casted. For some reason, I thought they could be casted. No. The shafts over here cannot be casted, sadly. The advanced small parts over there can be casted. The copper cable could technically be casted as well, but to be perfectly honest, this thing over here is working fine. There used to be beacons over here, but we picked them up at some point in time because I just didn't want to power gate the building. And we had some power issues, but I think for now it's fine. If we do run into motor issues, I just put the beacons back down. Good, 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 good. All right. Ah. Okay, that's why it's taking its time. I do love seeing like this big ass green circuit build now. I mean, it's technically a very small build if you kind of think about it. It's just like 4 machines over here. But it's doing good over here. Eating resources, lovely, absolutely lovely. All right. Let's let ore over there. Perfect. Now we are not out of time yet. Let's go back to the mall real quick. Let's just cycle through our inventory real quick. The bioprinter should hopefully be done. Let's pick up a bioprinter and then let's at least. Oh, there's a gun over here. There you go. That's over there now. There's some ammo over here. There you go. That's over there now. That will definitely not annoy me later on. Good. Good. But let's at least set up like the what's it called again? The neuromorphic chip setup. Because once we got that down, we can then go one step further for blue circuits. Because neuromorphic chips are required. And then all of this we're making, the paramagnetic material, we will definitely have to put in some kind of solution to take care of all that extra stone we currently have. But everything else in here we have available, so we can make these things easy peasy. And once new beacons come available, rebuild everything? Not everything. Like, we did do some misbuilds at the beginning, because I kind of didn't realize that these beacons over there at the smallest range have a range of 2. Which does allow us to keep enough space to upgrade for a beacon number for the bigger beacon. But then again, I don't think we necessarily need like the bigger beacon for all those builds out there. And that's also the reason why, for example, for the circuit build over here, and for every build we've been doing for quite some time, look, we got enough space over here to put in the beacon Mark II. Where's that thing? Like, we could direct upgrade this without having to worry about it. We just pick up the old beacon, put in a new beacon, and we're done. And even for these over here, works. Almost. We need to pull you back by 1. There might be occasional cases like this where we maybe need to reroute a pipe or something like that. But we do try to keep the space over there available. Like, for example, over here I was probably lazy. We just need to move this around. That's fine. All right, bots, bring me my stuff, please. Attend to me. How are we doing for lubricant? You're doing good. We're doing excellent for Bodos. I'm still kind of surprised how good we're doing for Bodos over here. But I'll take it. I'll take it. There. What about this one over there? Yes, we had the issue that... Oh, I see why. Oh, no, wait. What's going on over here? Your output is full. Don't tell me you got actually stuck. You did get stuck. How the fuck did you get stuck? You're full over there. Wait a minute. The pump is off. Why the fuck is the pump off? What the fuck is going on over there? Right, give me that pump again. There we go. Yeah, if we connect you to that, we can see what's... Oh. There we go. Fix it. You have Bodos Mark II by now? Yes, we do. These are all running in Bodos Mark II. Crafting speed 4 now. And this over here finally got done. So this got done, I think, on Saturday at some point in time. So we're good over here. There's still a whole bunch more upgrades we can do, definitely, especially things like the Grot still and the Reneas and the little mice. There's so many upgrades we can do, which we should do also for the rocks. I mean, a rock rebuild is definitely also something we need to do because we do need to make more of these little fuckers over there, mostly for our bee program. And the bee program is actually very important as well because we do need to butcher more bees. to get to the Arcwet Venom, because the only place where we can get Arcwet Venom from is from fucking Arcwat. And to make Arcwat, we need the rocks, and for the rocks, well, yes. But we can go all the way up to Rocks Mark III, and making Rocks Mark III over there is actually not hard to do. I mean, we do need to chance recipe over here. What do we need to do over there? We need to have a steady supply of Cocoons Mark II, and then we can chance it to a Rock Mark III. And then once we have 2 of these, we can start to making our Cocoons Mark III, and then we're good. Might as well get a head start on the perfect samples too. I mean, the perfect samples are not going to be that bad. I mean, I already looked at it. And perfect samples do seem like an absolute tedious way of working. But if we go for the perfect samples, if we go for any of these, it's always like either an Ulrich, it's any of the creatures. Like for we need to, at the end of the day, we need to make every creature out there. But to do it, will need the caged creature, like the basic Ulrich over here. And we need to either combine it with anti-tumor nanomachines, or we need to combine it with like the blood enhancers. There's like one of these for a whole bunch of different things. And then once we got like the improved one, the only thing we need to do is we need to butcher it. And then we're going to be, I'm not quite sure if this is going to be the same speed for all of them. There might be some difference in speed over here, but more or less we just need to set up like a simple improvement to make these things a thing. We don't even need like the most advanced creatures for this. And then the magnetic organ over there, it only goes into perfect samples. And then we just need to set up like one of these enhancements for each of these creatures over there. And then turn that into perfect samples. I mean, perfect samples, it seems like an absolute tedious thing, but once you got like at least one farm for every creature set up, it's pretty straightforward. You can most likely just bot this even together. And then Dingrid spikes, we should already be making them. Are these from Morrowind? What the fuck? Are these Silt Striders? But again, this over there comes from Verdaze, and then it's antivirals and Rec A. And things like Rec A over here, they do require like a whole bunch of weird stuff at the beginning. But you make like 250 of them over here. So you only need like a little bit of production of this. Again, this will be botted. This will never see the inside of a train because it's only going to be required if we want to improve any of these creatures. Now, of course, we could put it on the train if we really want to focus down like one creature, upgrade those creatures, and then butcher them for their specific parts. And that might actually be a thing we're going to be doing. Because then we can more or less choose like one creature for any kind of specific body part. For example, maybe not the Dingrid pelts over there. But if we go back to the Rec A will improve skin production. And then I think the creature with the most skin on it might actually be the Corlex, because over here we would then be getting like straight up skin. Like we would no longer be getting anything like any of the other byproducts. We could then focus down like a singular creature over there that gives us straight up skin. Okay, you only make 10. I don't think the Numos are good for skin. The Giraffes definitely not. The Zemix definitely not. The Trits not, and then the Ulrichs are not. No skin from over there. Rocks, no. Xenos make Kyphon. You make shells. Actually, I think the Zepirs might be good for skin. They give 17. But we can figure that out later. We just need to figure out which is the best creature for which particular product. And then we're just going to focus on that. And that's that. All right. To be perfectly honest, I think I'm good for today. Because we could start this, but it's already getting late. And I'm kind of happy with this over here, how it's working. It does kind of seem that we could maybe try to make some more of these. But then again, I'm happy to see that all of this is working. Okay, I see what's going on over here. We are lacking copper. There we go. But you slept. Yes, but I'm still tired. Also, keep in mind, even though I did sleep, I more or less slept to sleep. I slept to sleep that I didn't sleep last night. Let's put it like that. Because tonight was again the same thing. Like I went to bed at like, what was it, like 1 AM or something like that? 2 AM? I slept for like 2 hours, and then I was just wide awake, and I was like, oh. Well, that's a thing. Now what? So, yes. Nah, I think I'm good. Tomorrow will be done. Tomorrow will be like done just before bed. Yes. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing like a whole bunch of maintenance in the base. Just keep pushing things along. There will definitely be a lot more offline content being done on the map over here, just to push Pyanodons along a little bit faster, because I do kind of want to get it done by October. It still seems like a crazy idea to get it done by October, so I'm going to push hard on this as much as we can. But yeah, push. And the more we push, the more we have done by October. Even if we don't make it, the less we have to do once Factorio 2.0 is out. So either way, we're hopefully going to get to some kind of good ending. All right. Perfect. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's see. Oh. Maybe I will not get any sleep tonight. We're gonna raid Flanker. There we go. All right, we're getting off the Flanker. He wasn't chat today. I've also heard something about nukes over there. He's doing some ready or not over there, so I might join him for like maybe an hour at most. Nevertheless, thank you so much for being today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Colin and Will, thank you so much for the follow and for the raid. Oshi is delicious. Thank you so much for the prime sub. Lazaric, thank you so much for the raid. There were a lot of raids in today. Urgy came over with a raid. Thank you so much for that. Silent Storm, thank you for the resub. Obliverator, thank you so much for the resub as well. Then Mr. Jacob Like, thank you so much for the raid as well. Was that today? I thought it was yesterday. Well, so be it. Don Zarian, thank you so much for the resub. I think that's everything over there. I think my activity feed over there is a little bit through the roof. Flanker, thank you for the stream. Flanker, aren't you just live just now? Wait a minute. Flanker, what the fuck are you doing over here? Get back to your stream, man. We're definitely not coming over there right now. All right, have a good one. Until next time, see you around. Good night.